Wait, that might be a mistake. Are you a PMC?
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
Oh, dude, that's my bad. Listen, I killed your friend and I didn't mean to. I said I didn't mean to! Get him, he's a bad scout, get him!
You got any meds?
I'm gonna go down, dude. Pull me out of my misery, bro. It's over for me.
I may have actually hit you in the process on accident, so I don't know if I'll lose scav.
No. You'll like, listen, you're gonna gain a lot from that. It won't take it off. You can put me out of my misery, dude. Do it.
I'm sorry.
Might just be the one guy in there, dude.
Could have been.
Nope. Another guy. He's dead. Oh, there's another one.
People are at old gas.
He's dead too.
Okay.
It's a matter of focus. Commitment. Sheer will.
Oh, did I hit you?
Who are you talking to?
He's gonna die one of
Who
these
is this?
shots. There he is.
Fudge. That's Fudge. I couldn't tell who it was.
Oh,
He's
somebody
shooting
just,
at me.
somebody just dropped the bag.
Somebody on the right side?
Yeah, I heard that.
Somebody on the other side? Yep.
Hey, there's somebody on the opposite side of checkpoint to us.
Oh, the stutters. What the
Or
fuck?
The stutters are
cut-
constant.
Not checkpoint, cut through.
Yep.
It's about every 3 seconds I'm getting a... It's like 1 to 3 seconds I'm getting a little hitch.
Yep. It's pretty bad right now. Yeah, it's
I don't think we jump over yet. 'Cause there's a guy there.
My
I
bad,
think.
guys.
What happened?
I'm gonna need help here, and quick.
coming.
They're pinching me both sides. There's both doors.
Coming. I'm almost there. Just hold him up a bit.
I'm not gonna be able to hold him. I got one. I got them both. I had to fight. I'm sorry.
Okay. This is me coming through.
Good morning, chat. What is up? What is up? How are we? How are we? What's up, Brendog? Hey Gracie, what's up? It was a good watch. Not if you're an England fan. Not if you're an England fan, it wasn't. Brutal. Yeah. I mean it was brutal. but I think it was everything that I'd seen before. And I watched the game with Jenny, and we scored the goal. Like, before the goal had gone in, it was a pretty even game. We'd looked most dangerous. Jordan Pickford hadn't had to make any saves in the first half whatsoever. It's a fairly even game. Obviously, we scored. Decent goal. Nothing crazy. Decent goal. But you could just immediately see that they started to sit back. I'm disappointed, chat. Don't get me wrong, right? I thought that we would get to the semis. So we achieved what I thought we would achieve, right? You'll know that I said all the way through I didn't think we could win the World Cup, right? But I think we had a chance. The disappointing thing from my point of view is that I tweeted about it. I don't think this is on the players. Like at 60 minutes or 60 something minutes when we scored, I think it was like 66 or something like that, right? We score, and you could immediately see we started to just like drop off a little bit. It was, I don't know whether the goal had just kind of like, it was like, oh, we can sit now, right? Because a lot of the midfielders in particular looked pretty tired. Jude had a quiet game, which he got marked out of the game, which can happen, right? So I got no problem with that. They shackled Harry Kane pretty well up until that point as well. But the part that I'm most disappointed about, and I am truly disappointed about, is... Oh, shit. Was that Tuchel was brought in to be able to make smart tactical decisions when we went 1-0 up. We went 1-0 up in the Euros final and lost. We've seen it on many times. When England take the lead, they just, as the game goes on, they defend and defend and defend. And eventually they concede, right? Which is exactly what happened yesterday. I've seen it so many times before. And what I'm disappointed about is that we needed to keep the ball, and we needed a threat, right? We just basically surrendered the threat in the game completely. Like, it was non-existent, the threat in the game from us once we scored. I'm confused about his substitution. So he's come out afterwards and he said, you know, the players themselves just started to get deeper and deeper, so he put on extra defenders to help, right? But all that did for Argentina is it was like, oh, we don't need to defend anymore because you offer no threat. So they were able to just pile forward and get on the ball. The dangerous players were able to get on the ball again and again and again. And eventually the defense was broken through. But what I'm disappointed in is that he was supposed to be this coach that would make the big risky decisions, like throwing on another attacker. You know what I mean? Like, Argentina could push forward because we offered no threat. Like, and I think everybody could see that. Like, I wasn't screaming at my TV because Jude was asleep, but I was like, I was just, you know, everybody could see what was happening. Like, there's no threat. And you've got really good footballers like Kobe Mainu on the bench who, you know, he's technical, would like to pass the ball, can beat a player, keep the ball. You had players like Kobe on the bench. You still had Saka and Rashford on the bench. And I know that Morgan Rogers had got that assist, but he got a bit quiet. A bit quiet in the game. And we just decided to hold on, which as an England side we didn't have that in us. We were able to just about hold on against Norway and Mexico. We didn't have that in us. So it was disappointing. Like I could bring Jenny in here. I literally, as soon as we scored, I was saying, I don't like this. I don't know why we're sitting so far back. It was not good. And the manager's come out and defended himself, but I think if you look at that midfield, right, with Declan Rice and Anderson, and I thought Anderson had a particularly good game, and Declan Rice was a bit in and out. But for Kobe Mainu not to get on the pitch when we needed ball retention in midfield, I think was astonishing. And we've just scored, and your first substitution is to take off our goal scorer and put on another defender, submitting all our attacking presence and threat. All of it was gone. I think those are questions that he will have to answer, right? Because I don't know. And he's not going to sack him, right? He got England to the semi-finals, and I think that's where they should have got to. And ultimately, they were 5 minutes away from beating Argentina in the semi-finals, right? But it's a real gut punch to go out in the same manner. I'm more disappointed. I'm more bummed out than I was like frustrated and angry. And you know, there are other things that you know, people are now pointing out, like there was a foul in the build up to Argentina's second goal. You know, Messi fouls Jed Spence, but VAR didn't look at that. But I think that's whatever. We were dead in the water as soon as we made so many defensive substitutions. We were dead in the water. You know, and then obviously we concede that goal, and then he brings on Rashford and Ivan Toney with just 3 minutes to play. Like, I mean, I don't know what they're expecting. And you know, he saved 2 substitutions. Like, there's always an argument to say that you don't make all your substitutions because you've got extra time, right? But Argentina threw everything on. Threw absolutely everything on. It just feels like a huge missed opportunity. A huge missed opportunity, because in the first game against Croatia, everyone was praising Tuchel because, you know, it was 3-2 in the game, and then he brought on attacking substitutions. But he wasn't brought in for a group game. No, they've already come out and backed him. They won't sack him. He wasn't brought in for a group game. He was brought in for a crunch game. You know, and you know, he talked about the Euros final, England versus Italy. He talked about that before the World Cup and said how, you know, he wanted bravery. He didn't want to see his team sit back, and you know, he would try and make sure that that doesn't happen. But his defensive substitutions amplified what was happening, because they looked at that Argentina and went, well, we don't need to defend now. And they threw everything at us. And yes, the ball from Messi's brilliant for the second goal. Enzo Fernandez's strike is a good strike, but I still think it was kind of central. And yes, I think Enzo Fernandez could have very easily been sent off in the first half for that elbow in the back of the head for Anderson. And there should have been countless yellow cards in the first half. But all that aside, England were beaten by football. And they were beaten by tactical decisions they got wrong. So I'm bummed out today because, you know, in my country, football is everything. So I'm bummed out, but we'll move on. Dude, you know, our whole life has been football disappointment, so. But I do think, I look at, you know, some of the great teams that are able to retain possession. They have a real ball-playing midfielder. And we always go for athletic, energetic midfielders. But, like, you look at, you know, Spain have Modric. Croatia used to have, Spain have Rodri. Croatia have Modric. You know, the big teams in the big moments can keep the ball. And when you've left Foden at home and you've left Palmer at home and you've left Morgan Gibbs-White at home, players that are comfortable playing in tight areas and can keep the ball, but you bought Jordan Henderson to be a cheerleader, you didn't bring Trent, who's one of the best passers in the game. I think it's very, very, very difficult to stick up for him right now. But it doesn't take anything away. I mean, I still think he's a good manager. And I would be happy for him to lead us at the Euros. But I would be lying if I said I didn't want more from him. I expected him to be more proactive and positive. And he was not. So. Okay. So I could do with actually, let's not do that now. Let's do the reserve stuff right now. So let's bring my 2 markers in. And we'll go and work on reserve. I'm actually going to bring this little rifle with me as well. But actually, am I? 'Cause I'm going nighttime. Yeah, so we got backdoor, pest control, fuel matters, safe for disease straight. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. So we'll see what happens. Hey, what's up, Big Pumpo? Hey, what's up? Ah, dude, they'll all just want to go home. They'll all just want to go home. Chat, am I on shoreline? The hell am I doing on shoreline? I think I'm on cruise control here. I'm supposed to be on reserve. Luckily, I can go and do this marker thing. The hell am I doing on shoreline? Hey, Big Crown, what's up? I was supposed to be on reserve, chat. I want to do most of my stream, yeah. Yeah, I want to do a stream. I gotta work. Hey, it's interesting. I have my paracord. Yeah. this? Dude, fuck off. Yo, bro, I'm a cunt. GPU, GPU. Not a bad 301 that. Scavs underneath, but I don't think it's the guards. Yeah, dude, they're quiet now. But I didn't even mean to be on shoreline right now. I still love the map. It just, there are multiple different things now that mean that you leave this map, so. I'll have a look and see what this is. I'm gonna go mark that.
А! Пип! Куда он делся? Сука ты, блядь, не упырь, блядь, гнида, блядь!
Hey, Naraka, what's up? Alright. Let's see if I can make this so I can fit my armor without having to get rid of armor. I don't need that. Okay, yeah, alright. Mr. Wildfires, that sucks, dude. Seems like that's happening everywhere. Let me say Argentina, do that. Chat, I'm gonna be bummed out today, like there's no... You know. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We just need to make sure we got everything packed up. Yeah, like, it's like I said to you guys yesterday, like, football is like a religion in this country, so, and I'm more disappointed this morning than I was when we lost to France at the World Cup last time, because we gave it a go, and because the manager has said that we weren't going to lose in that way where we would give up and not attack and just try and sit back. He told us that we wouldn't do that, and we did. So that's why I'm bummed out. I'm bummed out because millions of English people can see what was happening in that game clearly, and the only person that couldn't see it was Thomas Tuchel. Oh, I've already got one of those. So it hurts, but no, I'll be alright. I'll be alright by tomorrow, but it just doesn't feel great. Yeah, did the listen, not difficult because you have it's not all Argentinians, I should say. So, but they do seem to get away with quite a bit. Did Fritz survive the raid? I did, yeah. But like they had held up a political flag at the end of the game as well, which they're not supposed to do. But they did. Wait, do I still have the KSM keys in my... Yeah. And, you know, when you... Listen, I think that even if England hadn't have conceded that second goal, they would have lost in extra time. They would have lost in extra time. But there is a clear foul on Jed Spence. Clear foul on Jed Spence by Messi. In the build up to that second goal. And not only that, I think the only fault that Jed Spence has there is he's too honest. He's that committed to his country to get up and defend and not let anybody down. But if he stays down on the floor holding his foot and then Messi makes that cross and it goes in, VAR look at that tackle. But I still think England would have lost. But I think the two contentious things for me was that there should have been a flurry of yellow cards for I mean, Argentina came out trying to kick the fuck out of England. That's what they did. They was like, we're just going to kick the fuck out of everyone. The first 3 times English players got the ball, the very first 3, Argentinians ran straight into them afterwards and pushed them over. Like, and then you have the Enzo Fernandez where he strikes the back of Anderson's head. That could very easily be a red card when you consider what was a red card in the very first game for South Africa. One of the South African players got a red card for way less than that. That could have definitely been a red card. And then there should have definitely been a few more yellow cards. That Simeone, I don't know how he didn't get a booking at all. So, but I thought the referee overall was okay after that. But I think he had to get his cards out to sort that out. But then, you know, we were fine. We were absolutely fine up until the goal. And then the goal goes in and we just drop and drop and drop. And that's where I want my manager to make positive substitutions so that we don't continue to drop, so that we do have an outlet, so we can continue to move up the pitch. But he made defensive substitutions in my eyes. And that is ultimately why I think we lost the game. Because Argentina knew they didn't need to defend anymore. Because we were no threat. But it's hard to put into words what I'm feeling, because I've seen throughout my entire life England make those same mistakes. Us fail to be able to get hold of the ball. Us fail once going ahead to protect the lead. Yeah, no, so people saying that Messi was offside in that first goal. With the naked eye, I don't think he is. But why they're getting hung up on it is because VAR didn't confirm that he was onside. That's why they're getting hung up on it. But with my naked eye, he didn't look offside. Let me go around the side because I don't know where that is. But the second goal is definitely a foul. But like I said, I still think England lose. So I'm not disappointed. It's funny. I'm not disappointed that we lost. I'm disappointed with how we lost. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it would be a big stretch to say that they didn't look at an offside. I would be very surprised. But it's gone now. I was thinking about how I would describe how I'm feeling to you guys, chat, and the only way I can describe how I'm feeling to you guys is to compare it to you guys with your team in a 50-50 game with the Super Bowl, you losing in the Super Bowl, having had the lead at halftime. That's how I feel. New way to lose. Wait, what? It wasn't a new way to lose. It's exactly the same way that we've lost since I've been alive. Get a foothold in the game, get ahead, and lose. GG's, bud.
Вали, вали, хуй, сука!
We've got to get out, chat. Viva España. I told you before, England fans and England We're not built to just cheer for somebody else afterwards. We don't cheer for players afterwards. Okay, I'm gonna mark this and head up to Red Rebel because this guy has a thermal on his sniper. You know, you know, so in terms of pure heartbreak, I remember, I barely remember, but I do remember the aftermath of the 1990 stuff. But this good, yeah. Tim, I did reply to you on Instagram. I don't know if you've replied to me. I don't know where my phone is. I did reply to you on Instagram. Is that out now? Tim, these are the new NVGs that Black Division have just had. I'm gonna have to ditch my... Oh no. I don't have to ditch my armor. Yeah, so I remember 1990, us losing to Germany. I remember 96, the heartbreak. I remember 98, Beckham getting sent off. I remember the losses to Portugal on penalties. The Rooney red card, the Rooney metatarsal, the Owen injury, the poor showing in Brazil. I remember it all. The Lampard ghost goal. Like everything. I remember it all. Alright, so this guy had a thermal on his M700. Not sure what he was doing, but it's mine now. He was level 66. So thank you for that. And we did our... Yeah, exactly now, I do. I'd be down to maybe check that out tomorrow afternoon, Tim. I like this thing that he had. Can you... I don't actually know what the game's called. And does this game wipe? So the new seasonal stuff I think will happen when we get back from GCX. I was gonna save this conversation for you for when I was there. Famous, thanks so much for the 51 months, dude. But I think you might enjoy a seasonal wipe. Game's in a good place, and seasonal stuff has very unique modifiers. It's kind of like an MMO kind of build. In terms of which perks you're going to pick and not pick for the wipe. There's modifiers and stuff like that. And yeah. And I feel like, especially like considering upcoming games. So like you've got the rest of the year, my year kind of excitement levels are for War Dogs, Beautiful Light, and Hunger, right? So I've got those three kind of lining up. Obviously, Hell Let Loose is kind of a bonus, but I think ultimately it's going to have a shelf life for me because there's no progression. War Dogs and Hunger and Beautiful Light will all have progression, which is kind of where I feel like I will enjoy. So I was going to say to you at GCX, like, I think the seasonal wipe for Tarkov might be the right time for you to jump in and play. You know, even if it's just a month gets you to like level 30. Well, I was only going to say the same thing. So, but yeah, and you know, there's plenty of people for you to play or not play with. So, for example, Fudge and Paul have been playing again. I'm obviously playing as well. So, yeah, and there's also a bunch of things that I know that you hate that have been addressed. So, the biggest one that I know that you specifically get bummed out at, right? Because I hear it in your voice when we've played, is that there's going to be shared task progression now. So if you need scavs and I need scavs, we're not fighting over those scavs anymore. If I get a shooter born, it works for you. And stuff like that. So that's a real biggie for group play. Because I know that used to bum you out. I could always hear it in your voice when you'd be like, oh, I need scavs too. So I know that's a big one for you. And performance of the game in general is a lot better. Now, I can't promise there won't be cheaters when the seasonal wipe comes, but cheaters in general are way down. So, and the good thing is obviously seasonal, everyone starts at the same point. There is going to be a little bit of like differences between people depending on what they've chosen and not chosen for the perk system. Have you seen the perk system, Tim? In terms of how it's going to work? Because I'm going to scav right now. I can show you. Let me just hide up here. Let me just hide up here. Give me one sec. This will be good for chat to see as well. Hold on one sec. Bring up Twitter. Let's see. Where is Nikita? Was it Nikita that tweeted it? Let's find out. Yeah, here we go. All right, so let me change my screen so you guys can see it. All right, so these are the Cord Breach. So season 1 is called Cord Breach, right? So I don't know, and chat might be able to tell me here about the global modifiers. So these global modifiers, I think, are going to be coming in and out. I don't think they're permanent for the whole season. But if it is, then it's going to make things very interesting. So the global modifiers are no insurance, so you can't insure. Armor shortage, so traders across Tarkov are experiencing armor shortage. So expect to see people with bad armor or worse, none. Black divisions, so the guys in Icebreaker are going to be can be encountered on specific locations. Good because they have great stuff. Bad because they will fuck your shit up. So that could be fun. Handyman, so item crafting time is reduced by 50%. And crafting skill starts at level 51. Which I think that means that you're going to be able to craft 2 things at once, right? Because that's elite crafting. And then no founding raid for hideout stuff. And then season to PNC. So your character gains 25% more raid experience, right? So those are the global modifiers. This is where it gets interesting, right? So you have a personal and positive and a personal negative score. So everyone starts at 0. So if you want one of the positive perks, you have to take a negative perk as well to earn the points. So for example, if you took exhaustion, that would give you plus 4 points. And then you would have 4 points to spend in the positive. So like some of the really interesting ones are like Kappa Protocol, which means you could immediately get your secured container, but you need to get 21 points down here in order for you to pay for the Kappa Protocol. So there are some stuff that I think are kind of no-brainers, like Safe Cracker, which is mechanical keys have a 20% chance to not lose durability. That one is very interesting. You also have, you can have your strength and endurance start at 15, so that you're don't have Timmy legs straight away. Street tax will mean that scavs will pay you protection money once a week. So there's a bunch of different perks here, but this season will be a seasonal character separate to the permanent characters. You will select your stuff at the start of the season wipe, and then you will go with it. So it should be very interesting. There's someone jumping. But 9 minutes to go, so should be anyone. Really hoping it would hold on. Yeah, no, I honestly, I knew that as soon as we scored and I saw us drop back for the next 2 minutes, I knew what was coming, dude. I've seen it all before. So I'm bummed out today. I'll be alright by tomorrow, chat. But it's on every news channel, every time I open my phone or anything like that. So like, there's no escape from it right now. But give it a couple of days, it'll be gone. I'm not gonna play. He just made a mistake. He thought that we needed defensive substitutions, and we surrendered the threat. He made a mistake. He made a decision, and it didn't work out. But if it had worked out, everyone would have been calling him a genius. So. Where's my extract? Because okay, alright, I got a couple of minutes. I can hit these ones. Where is my AC remote? Because we need more fan speed. Just know that whenever you say it, I'm gonna give you 5. I'm actually quite surprised that no one's used Tangier to ask Kermit why England lost or stuff like that. Twister here yet? Sometimes he's in early, but this is when he commutes. So. I've only got 6 minutes. The graphics wise, so I've made some adjustments to my settings. So it might be a bit of that. Yeah, the night raids, and particularly the night with the scopes, has worked well, but it's had a positive effect on the day things as well. One of the main things is I've just tweaked the clarity, so it's technically a little bit sharp, but with the way that we're not using the post effect stuff that way, it kind of works. It looks a lot more natural colored, I think, right now. A lot of the time some of the post effects make some of the colors not quite look right, but like the colors as I'm looking now down the street kind of look like what they would look like, if that makes sense. Oh shit. Somebody's actually just extracting with 4 minutes to go. Crazy. Crazy. Perfect. Okay. Well, that wasn't a great scav, but I was distracted by showing Tim the perks. Oh, that eagle is done. I need the eagle for my my weekly. I should have enough food now, that's for sure. I don't know if that key's Zeminski 3 is worth anything. Yeah, dude, I got enough stacks. Oh, also, chat, I was gonna, with us relaunching Tangier, I was thinking, does Tangier have like a system where it can automatically like discount for a while? Or is that not a thing? Have you seen it on anybody else's streams or anything? Okay, so the workbench is done here. Which means that for, I think, it was mechanic, my weekly. There we go, those are done. That's 50,000 XP, which is good. And then I want to craft some wires. I need those. I don't know if you can send it discount for a certain free set of time. People running discounts mostly. They had a sub goal or something. Okay, I'll have a look on the Tangier site, I think. At some point. Okay, sorry chat. I feel really tired today. Jenny's made me a cup of tea, so I've got some caffeine and hopefully hopefully that is gonna do the trick. Okay, so I think we've given up nighttime there. Yeah, okay, nighttime is done. So let's have a quick look here. So I do need to go to woods to get the case, and then I need to keep it for the story. And I also have a couple of street stats. So let's maybe do the street stats first. I'm gonna do that at night. So I need beluga, which I actually think I just sold. So we'll find out. Yeah, I had beluga and I sold it. Okay, so let's. Okay. What's in here that I don't need right now? Relax. And then, where are you, beluga? There we go. Okay, that went in. Alright, so we're going to streets. We don't need our night vision right now. Man, I wish I had some props. Oh, actually, I do. So let's take a couple of those out. Put the Zag in as well. Okay. So we're going to streets. I'm going at 1900. I gotta go quite a way. Oh, I should take a green flare. Do I have one? No. Okay, we've got green flare. Let's do that just in case. All right, chat. Going to streets. We're insured. Did I pay out the last one? I did. Let's do it. Let's do this. I'm just gonna go to loot chat. I'll be right back. So I had Jude outside in the garden with me this morning, chat. So if he sits with me inside, he gets bored after like 10 minutes. But if I sit with him outside and he sits on like our outside furniture and we just sit under the shade, like he sat there for an hour, right? He'll just sit there. He just loves looking at the trees, the grass, everything, right? So I sat outside with him this morning and just having a play, and I was on my phone. And then my new thing right now was looking at my food tracker app, and putting in like bad food and seeing how many calories it is. How much do you think a large Big Mac meal is, chat? So we're talking a full meal. Which includes, so this is just the meal and the fries with a bottle of water. Not how much it costs, how many calories are in a Big Mac and fries. Not far off. It's like nearly 1,200. Not far off. But bearing in mind that that's 1,200 and my daily calorie intake is only 2,300 right now, which I still think is pretty high. On average, I haven't hit that yet. On average, I've hit 1,900 calories a day right now. But the crazy thing is I've got this really amazing tasting meat pasta that my protein do, right? And it's like tastes amazing, and it's basically tomato based pasta with pepperoni and meatballs, right? And it tastes incredible, right? It tastes incredible. It has 66 grams of protein in it. It's so nice and so good. So I'm going to keep tracking and see how we go. Do 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 do. My guy looks sick, chat. Not a bad spawn for what I need to do here. Not a bad spawn at all. Because I got Beyond Red Meat, which is right here. And then I got Pyramid Scheme as well. So let's go and get the item. It's the first time I've ever done that, and it's been out here in the easiest place. I'm always looking for it in other places. It's okay, Lyle. I'm bummed out today, but I'll be okay. I'm used to it at this point. That's some weird shit we haven't been in long enough just yet. So, Azura, I quite like that you took that into consideration. So, you have my permission to go ahead. I mean, I am a dad. No, I don't hear Colantine here. Yeah, no, it's tough. I mean, like I said, football is like a religion in our country. So it's hard to take. But that being said, my Wolves football season starts in just a couple of weeks. Like, I have a commentary game on the 1st of August. So I'll be back at Molyneux before you know it. No, you're good, Azura. Okay, so we got those. Doesn't look like there's a rusted bloody key. Okay, we'll go back the way we came now, and I need to go to Tarbank next. Am I going to GCX? I am going to GCX. It'll be a very short trip for me. I get there late on Thursday, and then I'll leave on Sunday afternoon. So it'll be a short trip for me, but usually we stay longer, but usually I have my wife with me. So it's a pretty quiet GCX for me this time around. like, I mean, like, one of the things that people underestimate about streamers is they become a social interaction for people. People just, you know, I think the big streamers, you know, people watch them because, you know, whatever, but in the smaller streams, like, you get to actually have more conversations and talk about actual life. Yeah, it's going to be probably one of the quieter GCXs for me. I've got some meet and greet stuff on the Friday. And then there's some things I need to attend to on the Friday evening. And then on the Saturday, I think it's my own time. I don't think I've got anything going on at all on the Saturday. See you. I mean, I get to look over you. If that's the same thing. Whereas GCX is at Florida. At the Universal Resort in Florida. Okay, so we need to go underneath now and get the next two here. Other theme park? Yeah. Well, last year... the year before last... me and Jenny went to the Harry Potter stuff the day before GCX, and then we had after party tickets, and we did like all the Jurassic Park stuff, the Velocicoaster stuff, everything. It was great, fantastic. I'm not like a massive, I'm not a massive roller coaster person, right? But Jenny loves them, right? So we go on whatever, we last year I didn't go on anything because Jenny couldn't go on anything because she was pregnant. So in solidarity with Jenny, I didn't go on anything. But like I said, I'm not a massive roller coaster person anyway, so I'll probably go on something. But I'm also not too fussed about it. Well, the Velocicoaster is incredible. Probably one of the best roller coasters I've ever been on. It's so, so good. We're not alone here, chat, because that has been emptied. Is that a guy? Was a guy. Okay, so those are those ones now. Let me think about what's next. There's the Tarbank ones. I've already done the Expo one. Scheme, which means I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Tarbank. Expert. There's one in Concordia as well. What extract do I have? Damage chest? No. Okay. I actually don't think I don't know if me and Jenny have been on the Hulk. If Jenny was here, she'd be able to tell us, because I can't remember. The one thing I don't really like, I don't massively like the rides that kind of move a bit, but there's loads of virtual screens. We went on one of those in LA, Universal, for a Harry Potter ride, and you're like riding around on broomsticks, like, and the big screen and the chairs moving and stuff. That made me feel a bit ill. So I don't know if that mounted gun can shoot the other side of where I need to be. Because I need to go that way. Certainly having a go at me. Okay. So where am I missing now? So there are 2 in real estate. 1... Oh, I've missed one on Plymouth Street. Where's this one, chat? The Plymouth Street one. I can't remember. One of them is real estate and one of them is Concordia. I've missed one on Plymouth Street somewhere. Nah, it's all good, Spot Oscar. It's all good, dude. Things happen. Getting dark as shit in here now. There was 2 of those guys, but one of them ran. Alright, let's go and do this Concordia. No, the multi-strat is through streamer bot. I'm not regaining because I'm too heavy, so... Yeah, we're gonna have to work out which one I'm missing, chat. But I've got to come back for real estate anyway, because I'm not going to go and do that one now that I'm all the way over here, so... Because it's dark as shit now. I'm not taking a gamble on courtyard being up. Don't know where I've missed one on Plymouth Street, is all. Might go and check if Audio 64 has been hit. We still got plenty of room. And then this is 63. Which I don't have. Okay, now we can get out. Should go in the morning and scav extra. Expo I've done. We'll have a look at the exact one on the wiki chat. Work out which one it is. It's one on Klimoff Street. Oh, I bet. Isn't the one by the... in the middle by that pharmacy? Up by where you've got mail task. There's the one in there. I think there's one there. Or somewhere close to that. I like how in those two PMCs, one of them just sprinted away and left his mate. Just completely went, nah, dude. We're done. Okay, so let's turn in Beyond Red Meat, part 1. And we have Beyond Red Meat, part 2. We also have an Exit Woods, which we've got to do later on. Exit via Armor Chain. I'm going to replace that because I never take that extract. Spence wants us to find 4 melee weapons for not much. You want me to eliminate Killer? Maybe. Find and transfer Kite. Turn one of those in, that's fine. Oops. You want me to exit Ground Zero. We will replace that one with exit Labs. Fuck you, game. Alright, so Pyramid Scheme. It's this one. The third ATM on Klimoff Street on Tarkov. Street to Tarkov. The third ATM. Alright. Let me see what this third ATM is. Oh, it's saying I didn't get the one underneath in the subway. I'm pretty sure we did that. That's a bit weird, but oh shit, dude, we're full up on stuff right now. That's so much stuff. Let me see if how much room have I got in my. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's fire some of this shit in here. That'll help a little bit. Okay. So we can go back there. I can put night vision on now. We'll put our good night vision on, because why not, dude? No point keeping it. Okay. So, we'll go back to streets then, but did I get Beyond Red Meat Part 2? I did. Oh, God, I can't remember what the key is for this. Beyond Red Meat Part 2. What's the key? It is the meeting key. That's it. Let me see if I've got it. No. Alright, where the hell did that go? So I don't need beluga anymore. That can go in. Alright, chat. We are going back to streets. Insure our shit. Let's do this. Pay out the prediction from last time. I survived, chat, which we like. Specifically for me. Oh. We love that. Doo doo. Do 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so apparently I just missed the one that was underneath, chat. In the sub of the waves. Dude, my AC feels like it's struggling to keep up today. Warm in my office. Warm, I tell you. Oh, actually, I should probably try and sort my stash out while we're doing this. I have a lot of, like, armor. Oh my god, chat. My stash is terrible. How did it get... I tell you how it got like this. I killed more guys than I died to. That's how it got like this. I think I need another junk box. That is the only solution. And I probably don't need as many rigs as I have right now. I just buy the rigs. Just keep the armor. I still need my scav vest because I've got Punisher on Liddy. Oh, I forgot all about all this M62. We could use this for doing shooter-borns. I don't have a lot of shooter-borns done right now. I've already got customs done. Oh, hello there, gorgeous boy. How are you? I told you, didn't I? I told you.
I know you can do it. You do it very often.
You do the poopy pants. You do the poopy pants. Dada. 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 It certainly looks like you're pooping yourself right now.
Yeah, it does.
You look like you're pooping yourself. Yeah. Poopy poopy.
The problem is, his poop's taking about 10 minutes to make the way out, so I might drive and pick him up.
I don't know, it's quite long to marry.
I'll check and see if it's here. If it is scooping taking a while though, and I want to get in there as soon as I can because it didn't work out last time when I waited.
Okay, we'll do it then. He is power shit in chat. It's exactly that. Shit, Maxim. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Why am I here? Oh yeah, I need real estate. I have damaged house. I've got to go back the other way. Yeah, we're gonna go the other way first. Oh my goodness, that was really bright. We're gonna cut through the middle because there's no spawns in the middle. I'm gonna just jump in here a sec because I think I just adjusted the Lumia just a little bit and I think it's a little bit too high now. So I'm gonna use this window here. And we are gonna do this. And then visualize. And then it's... No, it's not the Luma sharpen. Oh, what? Maybe it was that. But this night vision is very sensitive to the light. That's better. Like there's no real change in scope there. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's exactly how it should be for night vision. But this night vision is more sensitive than the green. Yeah, because like I can actually put my flashlight on the quad nods. What's up, Fusion? On the quad nods I can put my flashlight on. But on this one I can't. So realistically this isn't necessarily a good night vision pair of nods for streets. Because look, that's what you have to deal with it. You're gaining no real advantage from wearing night vision with these. So if we don't die, I will not wear these to streets again. So I think it's saying that I missed this one. No, I got that one. And I got that. Oh, I think I know which one I missed. I didn't go down to the front. I know which one I missed. It's the one on the front left here. Yeah, for like, so like woods, shoreline, those types of maps. I mean, probably like most of them actually would be fine, but streets has so many lights. That's the one I missed.
Имей кепку!
There's Cole and Ty in his guards, and I don't need to fight them, so I'm going. So now all I need to do is real estate ones. So I'm going to put some distance between me and Cole and Ty. Oh, I got the Beyond Red Meat thing to do. I nearly forgot about that. We're on part 2, so... Why don't you just press the cog and... I always have it permanently set to 1080p. That's not my task item. It's annoying. Okay, we're gonna cross the road because it's not here. This set of night vision as well, it kind of feels a little bit adaptive. Like it seems to darken when the light goes to it a little bit. Hey, Big Mac, what's up? Okay, we've got the thing now. We go to real estate, and I think I have damaged house, so... I do, okay. Gun. See what I mean? Like here, like you can see the screen like going darker and brighter. I think it's the night vision that does that. I think this one's unique to that, and it does accommodate for like slight little gradient changes, but I still think I actually prefer the quad nods, particularly when I've got skier max, and then it's much cheaper to run quad nods. Okay, so we go across here, go into real estate, touch those two, and then leave. Oh shit. I don't know if that was at me or not. This alleyway here always does this little flashing, look. I don't know why. Oh no, there's definitely somebody over there. Oh, scope. Okay. Is there channel points? Why is it big in one way? I can't see it right now. Oh, actually. But yeah, it's 100. Yeah, it's only 7,000 channel points though.
Пацаны, окружаем его!
What does that return if I die? Is it a multiplier, or do you basically just get the points from the other side? Just get the pop. Yeah, I always wanted that. Okay, to damage chest. We go.
Пацаны, да они сладкие, да? тебе, сука!
Need to build back after losing 270k. So, I was thinking, there are certain Tangiers that I can turn on for channel points as well. Like I can make them expensive, but I can also, like, you know, put something in there. I don't know if Jenny's actually gone or not. Yeah, no, she has. Okay. Okay, so we did pyramid scheme, which is how much XP? That's 12,000 XP. Excellent. And then we also did Beyond Red Meat Part 2. You don't see the Tangier panel? Really? What, are you on mobile or? No, I did. I pressed survive. I pressed survive. Right, chat? So, listen, chat. So I'm going to change something right now because I do this wrong all the time, right? I am going to edit this right now because I'm changing the okay. I've changed that prediction. I've changed that thing so that it will say Trip died or Trip survived. Because the yes and no thing, I always get confused about. Because I'm like, oh, did I die or did I survive? Is it yes or no to that? So I've changed the prediction for next time. So that it's more correct. So on Tangier, I can enable channel points for some of the Tangiers. What happened to the England team? They lost, dude. It's sport. They lost. I can enable channel points for them, but I can't customize the channel points. I think it just uses the amount of channel points as the same amount of bits. And I don't want that because then they'll get spammed because people have millions of channel points. I don't think I can have... Yeah, exactly. But what I was thinking originally was, oh, what I'll do is I'll put like, let's say it's 500 bits. I'll put it at like 5,000 channel points or 50,000 channel points. But and then that way it might get, that's a nice way to balance it, but I don't think I can do that. I'll have a look in more deeper into the settings to see if I can put like a multiplier on it, but from first look, it doesn't look like I can do that. I hear a lever action down there. Why does that look like a guy? For a fuck famous guy. Yeah. Update it from Twitch. Oh, okay. Be upset as we go today. I'm bummed out, dude. You know, football is an important part of me, so I'm bummed out. But, you know, I'm a big boy. I said to chat, it's the equivalent of your team losing the Super Bowl and being up at halftime. That's what it feels like. We're getting the fourth quarter. Yeah, probably, yeah. It is what it is, chat. As such is sport. It's cruel sometimes. Big Crown, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 20 months. Alright, when I get out this raid, I'll have a look at my Twitch dashboard. I don't know where, though. I will see that, but I'll have a look and see what I can do. But I think like 100 times... Like, I think if it's 500 bits, should it be... What do you think? If it's 500 bits, 50,000 channel points? Because some of you got fucking loads. I was giving you an analogy of how I feel. A nice looking bag he's got here. Hey, yo. Okay, let me get out of this and I'll have a look, chat. Yeah, no, so what I'm after with Tangier, I talked about this the other day, right? I believe that a good flowy chat is one of the key ingredients to if somebody comes to the chat for the first time and they see chat moving and they see things happening, whether or not that's Tangier or not, but if they see a flowy chat, they're more likely to stay because they see a community vibe, they see people talking, they see things happening, right? And I believe that Tangier, through the reactions of it, that one was funny, that kind of thing, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like, it's talking points. It's kind of, you know, that kind of things. So yeah, I agree with what I think it was Harry said. Like, the first couple of days, people will burn through a lot, and then it will even itself out, and it should be pretty good. Okay, so I got a Bullbex. I thought I had regulated material, so that's why I picked that up. I guess not. Also, oh, chat, this stash is. Oh no, chat. We need a junk box. We gotta get a junk box. Okay, we're gonna be. Oh, dude, this has got 5681 in. How beautiful. Oh, it's bad, chat. It's so bad. Okay, we gotta sort this stash out. But I'm just throwing stuff in a bag right now, chat. We'll work. You know, this is a problem for another time. I actually don't even have any bags in my stash, and this is just what's happening. Okay, well, these are noms, right? Noms can go in here. Not a problem. Oh my god, my noms is full as well. Look. Oh, and everything's full. It's okay, chat. Everything is fine. Look at that. I want this. Oh, that can go in something. Surely there's something that can go in. Yeah, there we go. I kind of want the tri-zip as well, but like, there's just no way. So that's going to get sold. All right. Is my AC even on? Hold on, chat. Okay, right. We gotta make some room for a junk box. So let's see what we can do. Junk box will fit there. Okay. I don't think I've got enough dog tags for the trade, so we'll just buy one. All right, here we are. No, we're not having jumble issues, chat. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm just gonna pin that there for a minute. Alright, that should... Okay, I can auto sort now. I mean, this jump box is like half full already, which is not good, but... Ugh. Where the hell did all this come from? Oh my goodness. Hey, my junk box is full, chat. I didn't pin that thing either. Okay, right. Okay. Alright. Who posted that thing in my Twitch about my Twitch dashboard? Viewer awards, channel points, manage channel points. Where was it? Who posted it? Manage rewards and challenges. I don't see. Find the Tangier here, edit. Tangier is not on that screen. I got power-ups, custom power-ups, default rewards, custom rewards. Enable the channel points first. Maybe. Alright, let's try that. Chat, please refrain from not using them just yet. Just while I try and sort this out. Okay. Okay, I see it. Okay, I see it. All right, so. Okay. I see what I need to do. All right, I see what I need to do. Okay. All right, give me 1 sec. Nobody do anything for a second, chat. Okay. Oh my god, I gotta go through all of these. One sec, chat. Yeah, I'm going through them now. Just give me 1 sec. I'm bringing them over here on screen so I can do it fast. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put a 2 per stream on it for the channel points. Why is that still showing us 5,000? We could always change these afterwards. There's quite a few of these to go. I wish I could fucking select them. All like and do it. Chat, if you don't think I'll put an extra fucking couple of notes on that Chewbacca thing as well. Hey homie, fuck you. Right. Okay. I may change the redemptions down to 1 per stream, but right now we're good. Because there's so many of them, like. But you're good to go, chat. If you want to use some of your channel points now, you can do it. Alright. It's 1 per stream. It's 2 per stream now, but it's only 2 for anybody, right? So you don't all get 2. Okay, right, here we go. All right, how much stash space have I got now? I haven't all that sorted yet. Okay, I got a room. I got a bit of room. We're good again. Right. Okay. Do. Okay, there's quite a delay.
Big Mac asked me, Kermit, welcome back, you sick bastard. Trip's having some trouble pushing the right pull buttons this morning. I feel like a professional streamer should be better at this. Got any tips for him? Yeah, tell them to stop fighting the interface like it owes them money. Chat, read the damn button labels, test one poll first, and don't freestyle when the stream's live. If the thing is cursed, restart it, re-add the widget, and stop mashing buttons like a drunk raccoon. Simple.
He fucking flipped it on you, dude. He flipped it on you. Get shit on. Okay, so we did our street stuff now. I still have humanitarian supplies on. Okay. Wait, why is it Timu Kermit? Is it not the right Kermit? Fuck me. What do you mean it's the wrong one? I'm gonna send us into a raid and then we'll fucking work this out. But I told you before, you big bitches, that it wasn't there before. Like... Okay, so is it called Cursed Kermit? That's 5. All right, I'll add. No, that's not. That's a. No, there's not an ask another Kermit. I don't see another Kermit. Yeah, there's not an ask another Kermit. I'm looking at the page right now. Oh, it's been delisted? Oh, okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Thrasher, thank you for the 5, you bitch. Alright, just give me one sec, chat. Ugh.
Probins93 asked me, can you help this British man find the offensive Kermit? He seems to need some help. This may be tied to his inability to bang dudes in Tarkov. Tell that British bloke to stop panic clicking like a wet goose. If the Kermit's delisted, he can't re-add that one. He'll need the safe default version or a fresh widget. Test one poll first, then stop blaming Tarkov for every tragic life choice, you grundle minion.
Okay. First of all, what the fuck is a grundle minion? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what that means. Yeah, the Tangi is always... They always adapt. Also, is there somebody in our chat called Grundle?
Robert Nemerson asked me, what's a Grundle minion? Trip wants to know. A Grundle minion is one of those fake chat gremlins people yell when someone's being a weird little chaos goblin. It basically means you are the assistant of the nonsense zone. In this stream, it's probably just a joke label for someone following the bit too hard.
So was that right? Also, that one's really good. Also, these are definitely going to have to go down to 1 per stream.
Almaz NZ asked me, there's a lot of sass coming from the American contingent over the soccer football today. Give them a taste of Trip. Oi, calm down you lot. It's football, not some hand-egg circus. If you're going to bark about soccer, at least learn the rules before chat clears your whole argument. Trip's not losing to a bunch of loudmouths who think a whistle is a tactical plan. Winning matters, and chat can't spell anyway.
Okay, first of all, I don't sound like that. Like, what the fuck? That's tradwife. What does that mean? Chat, why are you coming up with all these phrases? Okay, one per. I'm fucking changing them. I'm fucking 1 per stream, 1 each. There's no way you're doing that to me twice every day. No fucking way.
The Big Mac asked me, Paula, welcome back, baby. Trip wants to know what a Grundle minion is. Can you help him understand? Explain it in as meticulous detail as possible. Trip, a Grundle minion's just some chat gremlin who follows every bit too hard and ends up mashing buttons like a drunk raccoon. They panic click, blame Tarkov for life choices, and need to test 1 poll before freestyling live. Now rub some butter on my supple breasts instead of asking silly questions, you dumb fuck.
What the fuck? Also, that footsteps on glass was you guys? Wait. Oh my fucking... Dude, I'm dying. Okay, once per fucking... I'm trying to... They're all going down to 1, chat. Ah! Oh my god, they're going down to 1. They're going down to 1. They're going down to 1. You can pay for it for multiple times. The channel points are going down to 1. Get them all out, chat. Get them all out. Because by tomorrow, 1.
Should have known better, Trip.
Okay, please don't use my disappointing wife on me right now. I don't need a disappointed Jenny on me. You fucking cockknockers, all here. Yeah, that you are, actually. Very valid right now. That guy's gonna check the PCs and I'm gonna kill him. Oh my god, dude. Fucking cockknockers, all here. You are, though.
Why did I make these channel point redemptions when OG lurkers are sitting on millions of channel points?
You didn't ask me. That you just used the TTS for that one. Fuck you.
I must say, darling, I'm really quite disappointed that you didn't give chat this opportunity ages ago. It's all rather vexing, you know. One does try to maintain a certain standard of timeliness and good judgment. Honestly, it feels as though we've been tiptoeing around the obvious for far too long, and I can't help but wonder how much smoother everything might have been had you acted sooner. Still, here we are at last, and I suppose one must be grateful that the moment has finally...
Fuck you. That guy just ran around like nobody else was here. It was very annoying. I'm not sure I like using Jenny to be disappointed at me.
Robert Nemerson asked me, Trip doesn't know what tradwife voice is. Would you explain it to him like he's a child you like? Oh, darling, it's basically a silly internet voice where someone sounds overly sweet, soft and old-fashioned, like they're pretending to be the perfect little homemaker from a bygone era. It's not a real accent, just a bit, very polished, very performative, and frankly, a touch ridiculous if overdone.
Fuck you lot. Well, I can wear that now. I don't need my blue on tie. Well, you asked it a helpful question. It gave a helpful answer. You trying to say my wife is unhelpful right now? Chat, I looked at that to see if the door was open, then all of a sudden there was a face there. What the hell was that? Bro. Oh dear. I mean, he's level 22. He's got a little MDR, but he stood no chance against that. Interesting.
Thrasher Prime asked me. I accidentally burned the water while making tea. Will you give me a villain name? Absolutely. The Scalding Wraith. Sounds like someone who'd boil a whole kingdom dry, hiss at the moon, and leave a kettle-shaped crime scene. If you want, I can give you 10 more names that are even more deranged.
Okay, so... I mean, you could still get fucking 5 for that, you know? You've already had your 5, so that's your warning before you get 10. Ain't carrying that out for shit. You cunt. What the fuck is that thing? Right, that's gone down to 1 per stream immediately. I am not fucking sitting through that bitch again. I'm fine with it costing 100,000. I'm fine with it going off once. I mean, they're all gonna get turned down to 1 per.
Barong22 asked me, explain the month-by-month military logistics, tactical blunders by the British, and strategic masterclasses by Washington in 1776 that caused the Crown to lose America. Detail every major battle. Ah, matey. 1776 was the year the Crown kept tripping over its own boots, while Washington kept slipping through the fog like a ghost with a musket. In brief, Britain stretched supplies too far, split forces, underestimated militia, and lost the weather, the roads, and the initiative. Washington's masterclass was survival, retreat, regroup, strike weak spots, and keep the army alive. Major beats. Boston evacuated in March. New York was a British win, but their overconfidence bloomed like mold. Washington escaped at Brooklyn, then slipped away from Manhattan and Harlem. Trenton in December was the dagger. Hessians caught napping after Christmas, then...
Has it finished? Yeah, it decided it's enough. So, VAR has reviewed the decision, and Barong, you've been upgraded to a red card. That's either 5 gifted or a $5 tip. I think everyone is in agreement. That's fucking 5.
Batcamp Champ asked me, why is the World Cup not coming home? Because Footy's a cruel bastard. That's why. England build the hope. Chat starts yapping. Then it all goes sideways. Like my dying in game and Crafty not healing. Too many chances. Not enough winning. And the universe hates tidy endings. Chat can't spell, but they can spot heartbreak.
Crafty did catch a stray there. Yeah, I know I didn't do it, chat. All you do is answer questions. So I answered the questions. It makes its own pace up. No. Yeah, they're gonna. I'm gonna put them down to 1 per, so they don't get spammed. But I think it will. Like I think, like I said, it will get slowed down. The idea was that it would incentivize to use Tangier more often, and actually people pay for it. But you know, we'll see if that actually happens. Yeah, Barong. Let's not. You know. All right, so I did my blue one tar. Day first. You good? All right, let me grab this defib. So that is done. Now I grab the defib, which means that I now can do ambulance, is it? Cult part 1, Spartal part 1, revision on streets, revision on lighthouse, ambulance is done. Okay. Okay. So what we got here? All right. So now we got more shoreline. We've got Spartal part 1, which is shotgun guys, and the Cult part 1. Do I have any shotguns? I think technically this is a shotgun. Yeah, it is a shotgun. Shotgun with headshots. So if I bring this and some T45 for this. T46, there we go. And I can snipe the scouts and not really have too many issues. Okay, I also need 216 west 216, and I also need 306 west as well. Just that one. They are changing collector. I didn't see that they're changing collector. Explain to me what they are changing. I mean, I know that they need to
The
change...
Bizleaper asked me, what is the best way to prepare a proper cup of tea, and why is it superior to all other methods? Don't hold back. Wheat frokor, your overdak macro. Boil fresh water, warm the cup, use loose leaf tea, steep the right time, and don't nuke the leaves into bitter sludge like a chat goblin. Black tea, near boiling water, 3-5 min. Green tea, cooler water, 1 to 3 min. It's superior because it respects the leaf, gives clean flavor, and doesn't taste like burnt regret.
Many tasks being removed. Wait, where are you seeing this? I didn't buy West 306. I must not have bought it. There we go. They just post. Where did they post? Oh my god. Am I stupid? Oh, I'm buying East every fucking time here. Wait, where's West 306? There must not be one on the flea right now, so we're gonna have to deal with that. Nikita just tweeted. Interesting. So I'm gonna send us into Shoreline. I am gonna put some night vision on. Actually, no, we're gonna go in the day because I need to kill scavs. I got better helmet than that. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing the prediction, don't worry. There you go. Now your channel points definitely mean something, chat. Alright, let me look at this Nikita tweet. So... So you're not going to need to collect the streamer items anymore? Oh, just to get collector. Okay, so chat. I have a confession to make. I DM'd Nikita. I didn't tweet about it, but I DM'd Nikita. Now, he didn't reply to me. But I DM'd him about collector. And I asked him if he would consider reducing it because of prestige. Because it will put a huge amount of players off doing prestige with the collector thing requirement so high. Now, I'm not saying because I DM'd him that sparked that thing. But I do feel like, and I only meant for prestige. I didn't mean reduce the skill of collector. I meant reduce the requirement of collector for prestige. So, but I'm not. I didn't tweet about it. I just sent him a DM and I was like, for prestige, for the higher levels, it doesn't make sense to have collector there, which is what I was getting at. That overall is a reduction in collector. I don't think it really makes Kappa 100% easier. It depends on... Are those the only... Those are the only things needed for collector now, right? Is that what that says? I need to read it again.
Thrasher Prime asked me, Paula, how do I make tea the northern way? Do I just heat a mug of water and put a lemon slice in it with no sugar? Yep, that's basically it. Hot water, lemon slice, no sugar. If you want it a touch less bitter, let it steep a minute and don't boil the lemon to death. If you mean a proper tea, use an actual tea bag or loose leaf, then add lemon after.
So yeah, I don't even know if Nikki has even read my message because he didn't reply to me. But I don't want them to change collector. I want them to take collector away from prestige. I thought that was a scav. Hey chat, I just killed a PSC for shooterborn. Okay, I mean, I'll have a look properly once we're out of raid. I wonder, Max Traders, level 3 fence rep, level 40, and 4 task lines. Interesting. What are the 4 task lines? That's your warning, C. Robbins. I'm getting warnings for that shit. They're removing the achievement for getting Kappa? You say no more. I mean, you wanna circumvent the system will fucking find out. We're gonna go and loot that PMC in a sec. Was a soft yellow. You wanna use a... You wanna try and get around a banned word in chat? Oh, dude, I'm a fuck you.
One on сука!
Oh, sheesh, dude. What the fuck is that scav doing out there? I think we reset here with two. It was a really nice M4. Thinking we maybe should reset. I'm going to fraud my TX here and use the M4, I think. Wow, that really hurt my legs there. I saw what you were talking about. I had another scav. You don't have map knowledge. GG's though. Why gotta do him like that? I mean, how else he gonna learn, dude? Is this the orc guy? Yeah, this is the orc guy. We heard him earlier.
Вон он, сука!
Yeah, he's 56, A50, maybe not A56, just 856. Yeah, he's a newbie though. So he's level 25 to be fair. He's doing humanitarian supplies. He's got A55 in that mag. .855 in that mag. Yeah, he's got 855. He just found 856 off something. His scope got him killed because he had a free shot on me. And that scope, couldn't see out of it. I tell you what, Jude is very photogenic. He is loving. He loves smiling at the camera. He's a very fucking cute kid. Okay. So I have the cult part 1, so I want to leave towards the lighthouse. Do you know if on iPhone you can have a wallpaper that you can have like a multiple wallpapers like that cycle through? On your lock screen? What, when it will automatically just change through? Jenny gets so nervous about the petrol light on our car. You still have 50 miles when the petrol light comes on. But she gets so nervous about it. How do I set it up then, Twister? Because like every time I look at the wallpaper thing, it just wanted. Do I have to like set up a folder or something? Photo shuffle. Alright, I'll have a look when I get this right. Yeah, Jenny always gets very nervous about the fuel light in the car. So she said it was on 80 miles. And she's probably drove 10 miles. And she's like, oh, it's down to 50 now. What I want to say to her is you probably sped. But, you know, you choose your battles. Yeah, you definitely have more than what it shows on there as well. Alright, I got the 216 thing. Okay. Fortunately, how many scavs do I still need? Oh, what? None of these count. Because it's a 12 gauge shotgun and not an MP3. Oh well. Doesn't matter because I got a shooter born. That rifle. But I thought the scavs were going to count. Because it was a shotgun. But it's a 12 gauge shotgun. All good. What the hell, dude? So those collector changes, chat. When are they coming in? Are they coming in with a new season? So, what are the 4 task lines? I saw, was it chemical part 4 or something? I saw that. Actually, fuck that, I don't do that. Tarkov shooter part 4. So you do have to do shooter born. You don't have to do psycho sniper. So I'm gonna kind of work out this in a second where I am right now. Yeah, so you, I think getting to max traders is good. It was always weird you've been able to cap her at like 38. So max traders is fine. Max traders, I don't know why they've said level 40 because you can't get max traders without getting to 42. So it's kind of a double negative on that one. So you have to get max traders. So you have to get to 42. I wonder what the comments are on this. Yeah. I think people are viewing that you don't have to do a lot of stuff. You're still going to have to do a lot of stuff. That's kind of what I'm going to look at right now. So, I mean, technically, the loyalty level. So if I look at my traders right now, let me just turn this task in. If I look at my traders right now, obviously I'm not max traders right now, right? But so chemical part 4 I've already done at this stage, right? Unless it's, yeah, so I've done chemical part 4 already. I'm level what, 32. So that's chilling. I've had shooter porn a while, right? And Tarkov shooter a while. So technically if I just blasted, wait, so you can't, but you can't, you have to get the loyalty as well. So you have to do tasks because you can't just get the level, you have to do the loyalty. And then So It Good part 4, which is the Zabrala, and then the next one is I don't know what after the Zabrala, can't remember. So you still need the loyalty. So you're still going to have to do a bunch of the tasks. If I look at the loyalty, because I'm pretty much there, right? So for the loyalty for at level 32 with the tasks that I've done. For the loyalty for Prapper, I would be fine. For the loyalty for Therapist, I would be fine. For the loyalty for Skier, I've just made it. Peacekeeper, I'm nowhere near right now. But Wet Job, Cargo, Cargo X, all that kind of stuff, I'll fly through Peacekeeper. Mechanic is fine. He's done for loyalty. So is Ragman. Money's not, but that's easy. And then I'm done for Jaeger. So Peacekeeper, naturally, you don't get as many tasks at the start. So I'll start flying through his tasks now, which won't take too long. I can't remember what So It Good Part 4 is. Is ref included now? No. And my reputation with Fence is pretty low, but I really haven't been taking car. The Wartech and Black Rocks. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. All right, do I have a book in here? I actually have 2 books, and then take that out. What about a blade? I do not have the blade. Level grinding for a while, but I think that's the level grind is fine because you just jump in Icebreaker. You know what I mean? And we're talking about prestige right now, so I still have to do New Beginning, right? Which will be level 40. Well, see, so for a prestige, I still need to get to 47. So I still need to get to 47 for this prestige. So it just means that I'm not like being forced to do Psycho Sniper is the one that jumps out for me. Was assuming they're not changing max traders, which means they come out to level of rep. So they did in the update, they do make a reference to rebalancing some stuff and quests. So I honestly have no problem in collector changing. You still need to go out and find the evasion armband and all that rest of the stuff. I haven't found my evasion armband yet. So you still need to go out and find all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't have too much of an issue with it. Yeah, I get what people are. So in a few of the comments are like, "Oh, you're making the game a bit too easy." I still don't think that. I don't think that this game is easy. No matter what, I don't think this game is easy. So drawing that in, because I mean. It is obviously a... Oh, that's the wrong shotgun, right? That's not semi-automatic. That's the wrong one. I still think that... you know, getting Kappa was, like, very difficult. I'm sure some of the streamers will cry about it. But I think, again, for the majority of the player base, it's probably a good thing. So if we look at the achievements here, I don't know where Kappa is. I don't know what the achievement's called, but Okay, here. So here's the cap of that. So only 1.4%. 1.4% of people have got Kappa, right? So I think you're hard pressed to tell people that they should keep Kappa, as difficult it is, of PvP only. No, I think that's the player base right there. That's the player base. It used to be less than 1%, because I remember it. It used to be less than 1%. I think you would be hard pressed to say that they should keep it where it is. Alright, chat, I'm going to the restroom, but I'm gonna pay out the Jambo. Oh, I got a task going on. Oh, my 216. But at least. I gotta go to woods on that one. Alright, I'm gonna set the Jambo up. Trip survived. I'll be right back. Alright, bear with. I mean, I'm ultimately, I think that Shooterborn in Heaven is still going to put a huge amount of players off. You know, Shooterborn is, I think circa less than 50% of people who complete Shooterborn do without choosing it. I mean, you'll have some streamers that choose it, but I mean, I don't see how the average person chooses it. Like, you, especially with how the servers are now, like, you matchmake so fast, like, queuing up to the same one is pretty difficult, I think. Yeah, but it's finding a dead server now. The way that they matchmake now is much faster. Yeah, I mean, if you throw yourself at enough raids, you get shooterborn done, right? But it's not so bad now because I do feel like they've got their matchmaking better, and you don't get empty raids as much. But you definitely can be frustrated with not seeing anybody. Yeah, I mean, I never really heard of many people cheesing it, I'll be honest with you. Psycho Sniper, sure. But the rest, not so much. Dude, I might be bugged here, I'm not sure. So originally it was bolt action over 100. Then it was any shot over 125. Then it was any shot over 100. And then it was any bolt action headshot. Alright, I'm going to Alt F4 here because I think I'm bugged. The 125 wipe was a killer because everyone knew where the 100 was, and then you had to go back 25 meters. It was only one wipe. I don't even think it was a full wipe, but it was a killer. Dude, I had a 99.8 the once on a 100 meter one. And I remember where it was as well. It was on customs between construction and skeleton. And you knew that that was 100 meters, right? But I was just a little bit further forward. I also remember one wipe where I got all my custom shooterborns in the same place. They would be in the window at Crack House and I would be in Alamo. And I got all my on one of those. And do you remember on Streets, when I went to Streets, and in 2 raids I killed all 5 in the same spot? And I also remember doing Psycho Sniper before I was level 10 in sniping on reserve with a thermal. Yeah, I was bugged for sure. Although it feels like the raid just started because it's a 40-minute raid. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't us cheesing though. He would try and snipers and sometimes he would get in. But it was much easier back then. It's really not, I don't think, anywhere near that now. Because you would sit in queue for a while and that would account for stream delay and whatever else. That doesn't happen anymore. Plus they consolidated the servers as well. Someone's called that airdrop in because it's way too early. Yeah, they introduced it with the new blackout thing. But it's all MVGs that do it now, not just these ones. I think for prestige, the collector changes make a lot of sense, to be honest. There's a couple of scavs over there that I'm going to go and deal with after we hit 205. Oh, itchy nose. Oh, scope. The funny thing about the blurriness applies to the magazine that I'm checking as well, which I don't think it should happen.
земляк! Мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем!
I thought I had a pivot out here. What, the fucking, the PPSH, the Russian SMG thing? I don't think you can buy the big rounds for it though. The big magazine, sorry. My worry with it would be that... Is it 30 round mags, that thing? But it fires it so fast, it like... feels like a 20 round mag. That is the wrong door, Trip. Two more scats I need for spot, or 2 more. I hear something underneath us. Ushala. I wonder how many raids I've done on Shoreline. And I've never found a red key card in any of the rooms. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, I haven't gone and marked that pig room. I am heavy. Alright, I need one more headshot scav, which I'm going to try and see if sniper scav is up once I've hit 306. GPU. GPU. Okay. Hopefully we can find one more scav to headshot. Alright, Spartor is ready to be complete. I am going to take my sight off that, drop that. Okay, now we can go take car. Somebody said that the other day. I don't understand that 5-star. I can have a look at my settings once I'm out of raid here, but I haven't changed anything there. Yeah, so it happened the other day though. It happened the other day. Someone mentioned that it was like that. And then to be fair, people were tipping yesterday, no one mentioned it then. I can try and have a look at it once I'm at this raid. It was like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't done anything different, chat. Like, you know what I mean?
Probbins93 asked me, Jenny, why is Trip the way he is? Please explain in great detail. Because Trip's built like a pub quiz answer nobody asked for. Loud confidence, tiny follow through, and just enough chaos to keep chat hate watching. They think volume is strategy, mistake stubbornness for skill, and treat accountability like it's optional. It's very on brand, tragically.
What the fuck? I don't like any of that. What do you mean like a pub quiz answer? It's fucking bullshit. Doesn't type the AI responses from chat. I think it does that if it's not a channel point thing. I think the channel point thing is why it's not doing it. I can have a look and see if that's like a setting. Like in each individual one. I don't see anything about it. Yeah. Exhausted them all yet today. Well, make sure you get them on because tomorrow they're going to be a 1 each. Oh, I already had a Pestily mask. Oh. What about Fire Steel? No. Wait. Oh my god, my next junk box is full, chat. How is this happening to me all the time? Okay, so we did Sparto Part 1. Now we have overpopulation, which is obviously over there. And then we have Mark the Chopper. Oh my god. I can't, oh god, chat, I got so much shit. I can't even get that stuff out of my insurance. I forgot that stuff was in here. Alright, what else is left in my insurance? Oh. Hey, I got the Zabala back, chat. I still haven't been able to sort it out, but I got it back. Okay, first of all, I have too much loot. Second of all, it's other people's fault. All right, let me have a look at this payment thing a sec, chat. Payments. Tipping settings. I only have one payment provider and it says PayPal. I don't know. I'll have to do some research offline and see what that means. Why does it feel like everything is just against me earning a living? You know what I mean? Wait, what? I didn't buy any of those? What the fuck is going on here? I definitely bought those caps. Chat! What the fuck is this? Restart my game. Wait, were they really found in raid? And I just didn't see the tick. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Clearly. Clearly didn't pay attention. I will sort that out. Or just go to an interchange scav and get it sorted. I just didn't see it, chat. You know? In other news, I got plenty of caps now. Oh, hold on. If I go on a scav right now, I've got no space. Alright, we gotta... Chat, somebody sold a LEDX to Fence. Sold 4 of them to Fence, look. And Fence is charging 1.2 mil. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. Alright, I got enough room to get the caps out anyway. This is phasing out their payment processor. Ah, okay. All right. Well, thank you for that. He's somebody that does streamer news, basically. That's annoying. Because it took me ages to set everything up through them. And if I wanted to change provider, I'd have to change all the alerts and everything, and I'm not doing that. Fuck me, dude. Why do they make it so difficult? Although it does sound like by the end of the year they might do it, but we'll see. Hey chat, it's gonna be good to play a white with Tim though, isn't it, right? I convinced him. You heard it here. You heard it, chat. Coming back for the seasonal stuff. Actually, yeah. Talked about it this morning. I was gonna have a chat with him over it when I was over in GCX, because I feel like with a game in its current state, with the seasonal stuff, it'd be a good time for him. One of the no, not for 2 days. One of the biggest things he gets hung up on was you know, if we were both in a raid and we both need scavs, like he gets this kind of anxious energy, but with the shared progression, he's that goes away, and he likes the perk system as well. Well, he never started that. I think once he just started, we had a game came out. That's why. He had a game came out that he enjoyed. But he was committed to that, and it was PvE Fridays, you dumb bitch. So. Yeah, Humanity. That was it. Yeah, Humanity. I'm trying to see how long I can just ignore 5-star questions and how frustrated he gets. They're really good when he comes back, though. Be just like old times. So that's over. We had fun on that thing, dude, but streamer... Streamer things moves faster. Alright, that's one. I need 2 more. No caps. No caps. That guy's dead. No caps. I'm pretty sure you can craft them as well, right? Maybe. Maybe, chat. No caps. Alright, one more caps. I mean, anything can be in a duffel, Harry. Wider loop pool, that one. No caps. No caps. Fuck! The game hates me, chat. Yay! Alright, let's get out. Actually, I might as well just check this one PC. Because I'm right next to it. You never know, there might be a GPU in here. There's not. But there might have been. I'm sure I just had a pivot. Hopefully it is not killer. Because that would suck.
I don't know what this one does, hello.
What? What? Yeah, it's a TTS, dude. So it's just going to be reading what you write. Okay. Now I should have the correct things for illumination. Upgrade. All right, that's going to take 6 hours. So that's definitely going to be tomorrow. Yeah. So nutrition unit, level 3. Needs lavatory, level 3. Which needs water. Wait, do I need to get nutrition to level 3? Doesn't say, but I do need intel level 2. Which means I need nutrition level 3. Fuck me, dude. Alright, so the lavatory. I need one more of those. Found in raid. 10 hoses. I also need water collector. 6 hoses. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we can craft some stuff here. So let's craft some hoses. And craft some of this shit. Put that at the top. Start grinding those out. I also can craft, put wires at the top, put tool sets at the top as well, wherever that is. Boom. Okay, so grab that. Ain't cheap to craft a fucking tool set, that is for sure. Alright, so that is fine. Water collector is just a load of holes and fucking cake tape, dude. But that's fine. And then the other one was security. I have the fanning raid here. I have the fanning raid here. These are 21,000 each, so that's not a worry. And the wires are not a worry either. Okay. Alright. Alright, time of day check. Okay, it's daytime. For shoreline, I have Sparkle Part 2, which is 2 markers. Need another one of those. Okay, 2 markers. And I need food and drink. Okay, alright, we go back to shoreline. Don't need that anymore. We go and do that. There's nothing else on shoreline. I suppose I do need shooter born, so I can I'll maybe bring that break action because it's kind of working alright for shooter bonds. It's light and I feel like no one ever picks it up, so I'll get it back. Alright, prediction incoming. Boom. I like what Sergey's saying here. This is a good take. He's saying, this is his personal take, but he said he's always disliked that you get Kappa when you no longer need it, since you've already done all the quests. Kappa has been the endgame for a long time, back when there was nothing else to serve as one. Now that they do, and Kappa should be something achievable for more players, something that you can actually keep with and play and actively use, rather than a token of completing the game. Yeah, I like that take. I like that take a lot. That was one of the... That was Sergey who replaced Dmitry. We're gonna go mark the chopper and mark the path. I haven't died today, chat. I mean, I'm sure I will soon. I haven't died today. But to say, I barely died yesterday. But my point is, I don't care about the jinx, but my point is, I made a real conscious effort to slow down to the Tarkov player I used to be, rather than just running around. And the amount of PNCs I've now killed versus the last few days has been marked improvement, like. In the bush? No, just re-clearing corners I've already cleared. When I'm in a building, because I can't trust the audio, and just playing a little bit slower. Need to predict who I died once? Yeah, I mean, I pressed the wrong button. Ooh, there's an SVDS. I heard that. SVDS out the back. See if I get a shoot going. I'm not going on the roof though. Oh, I tell you what, right? I'm surprised he knew where I was. From that shot. Did he hit me in the head? Hit me head, top of head with what? Whoa, hold on. That's not what he was using. Killed me with CBJ and MCX. He must have killed someone. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, I gambled on the repeat. Don't get me wrong, like, I thought I could hit him. Obviously, I didn't hit him. But I have none of that now. Okay, let's split this out. Actually, don't have any good ammo here, so let's grab another 10 rounds so that can at least happen. Yeah, that's all we can do really. Yeah, Lumi. I mean, you say you can't believe it, but I mean, I've watched England for a long time, and I can. I was disappointed. Oh, I need one. Oh no, I've done that. I was disappointed. Don't get me wrong. It was tough to take because we were led to believe that the manager was not going to allow us to fall that way again. And he was going to be positive and proactive and whatever else. But obviously that didn't happen. And we succumbed to it. So, you know, it's a hard one to take. But, you know, I knew within 60 seconds of us sitting back after we scored, I knew what was going to happen. And so did pretty much every England fan that's watched England over the last 15 to 20 years. It is... it's tough. But at the same time, I didn't think we would win the World Cup, and I think us losing in the final would hurt a hell of a lot more. So I think, because you know, I still think if we'd have carried on playing the same way, we'd have been okay. But just giving up like that, which is what it felt like, didn't feel good. And I don't even blame the players on the pitch, because I think like Harry Kane and Jude Bellingham, right? They were out on their feet. They were fucking exhausted. Declan Rice was exhausted. Right? That's why you have a squad, right? You know, Kobe Mainu should have come on the field for me. He's barely played. He hasn't played anything, actually, in fact, in this World Cup. So I think he should have came onto the pitch. You know, he does offer something, right? Get the ball down and play. You know, I think that overall, if you look at the England squad that has just, you know, was picked, I think not picking Trent Alexander-Arnold was a big mistake because he can provide this world-class pass that might put you in. You know, I'm not saying he would have played every game, but him and Reece dovetailing would have been real good. I think Jordan Henderson's place, that should have been a progressive midfielder that wants to keep the ball. You know, a Foden, a Palmer, or a Wharton for me personally. But he made tremendous substitute mistakes. He made really, really bad substitution mistakes, and he'll learn from it. Hopefully, he'll learn from it. But you know, all he did was when he tried to shore up the defense, all he did was Argentina went, "Oh, you don't want to attack now, so let's keep throwing on more attacking players because you are no threat now." And that was it's not time for a new coach. It's not time for a new coach. I think that throughout the tournament he's made really good decisions, right? In this crunch moment, you know, he hasn't. We were 5 minutes away from winning, right? So it's fine margins in football, obviously. But we're 5 minutes away from beating Argentina in the semi-final of the World Cup. So I don't think he should be pulled across the coals. But as long as he can acknowledge that that was a mistake and he learns from it, then I'm fine with him because he signed a contract to take us through to the Euros. So for me, I'm okay with him still being the manager for the Euros. But I would like to see acknowledgement of some of the mistakes. And some of the players were out on their feet. You know, no player ran more than Harry Kane in the England squad. Like, I would never have said that. I'd have never said it was Harry Kane. But it was. But I don't think that England would have beaten it was close to working. I think before the tournament, everyone would have accepted getting to the semi-finals and losing to a big team. And that's what happened. But it's the manner. It's the same way that we went out in other tournaments. And he was brought in to be different. And unfortunately, it didn't work out like that. And it's sport. You know, you have to respect the opposition. You know, their job is to stop you from doing your job. I mean, it doesn't bother me as much that it was Argentina, if I'm completely honest. You know, England have played Argentina, I think, 3 or 4 times since I've been born. Like, and I wasn't... Oh, I really need that. Okay, I've got to turn around and get out here. Yeah, we got to get out. I need all this stuff. So it's not like it's a rivalry that I really... I mean, I remember 98. And I didn't blame Simeone for Beckham getting sent off. Everyone blamed Beckham for getting sent off. You know, in 2002, we won the game. You know, 86, I was 1 year old, so obviously I don't remember that. So I didn't have the biggest rivalry. The stuff that happened with the Falklands is like, it's nothing to do with football. And should always remain nothing to do with football. But in terms of the game, like, you know, I talked about this earlier, but I'll go back through it because it's been a while. Like, in terms of the game, they started the game and they wanted to kick the fuck out of England, right? That's what it was. Their game plan was rattle them. Kick the fuck out of them, right? And on another day, Simeone gets a booking really early on. On another day, Enzo Fernandez could get sent off by VAR. Elbow in the back of the head of Anderson was very, very similar to the South African guy getting sent off in the first opening game of the World Cup. Very similar. So for me, they were fortunate in that sense. So I thought England were really good in the first half. We looked like scoring more than they did. Admittedly, there was no real big chances in the game. And then there was another one on Anderson that hasn't been replayed too much in the first half, where a cross comes in and it's a foul on Anderson in the penalty box. It's soft, but it is a foul. VAR didn't look at it. Then the second half, game plan working absolutely fine. Hit them on the counter-attack with pace. We get a good goal, and it is a good goal. And then as soon as we score, we just like, we've got something to hold on to now, and we retreat, and we retreat, and we retreat. And then, you know, Tuchel's, you know, trying to win the game. He's trying to help. So he puts a defender on. And then really positive substitutions from Scaloni. You know, attacker after attacker, proactive after proactive. And because England offered no threat because of our substitutions, they could keep offering threat with their substitutions. And ultimately, you know, the first goal, Pickford's a little unsighted, but it does go quite central into the goal. Nobody got out from him in midfield fast enough. You know, Jude Bellingham's sprinting out there, but he can't get there in time. You've got 3 centre midfielders in there, and not one of them is able to... They fell asleep a bit on the corner. And then the second goal is definitely a foul on Jed Spence by Lionel Messi. VAR didn't pick it up at all. If anything, Jed Spencer is a little bit too honest. He gets back up real fast because he doesn't want to let his team down. But if he stays down, holding his foot in the penalty area, VAR has no choice but to look at it. And it is a clear foul by Messi. He directly benefits from it because no one can get out to him because he's being fouled. And then obviously it's a really good finish. A header, good cross. You know, got no problem with the goal itself, but it shouldn't have. It should have been looked at by VAR. It wasn't. Just to be clear, England, if that goes to extra time, England will still lose that game. You know, they were spent. They had run out of ideas. It wasn't going to happen. So, all right, I just need a mule now, which I think I can craft at level 3. So, yeah, it's from an England fan's point of view, and one that I have, you know, I have been an England fan my entire life, And actually, I can't craft meals. Cool. It's England lost in a way of which they have lost plenty of times before. Get a goal in a game and then sit back and try and defend it. Ultimately concede late on when they can do nothing to react to that and lose the game. And I've seen it so many times. So many times. And it's tough to take. And, you know, Jenny's not in the house right now, but you can ask Jenny. As soon as we scored and as soon as I saw the back line, I was like, I know where this is going to go. Thomas Tuchel needs to change this right now or we lose this game. And that's what happened. In a way, obviously we've talked about Messi not being picked up for the foul, right, for their second goal. I still don't think it matters. I still think we lose, right? But I'm kind of glad there wasn't massive controversy in the game, like a really contentious penalty or whatever. And to be clear, Argentina definitely deserved to win that game, right? In the second half, in truth, you know, they hit the post twice. Pickford made some good saves. You know, they deserved to win that game, no doubt. But up until we scored, England were on top. But they made smarter substitutions, better tactical decisions. And that's that, really. Like, yeah, Kobe definitely should have come on that pitch. Like, I don't get how you bring Kobe Mainoo and you just do not use him at all. Like, for me, Rice and Anderson are fantastic footballers, right? But Kobe Mainoo can do what they do as well and give them a little bit more different and rest. Like Rice was clearly not fit for the tournament. Hey, Thrasher, you've already had your warning, so you're lucky that I'm not saying that's 10 right now. So I think the question marks over Thomas Tuchel, obviously his tactical decisions, right, in the game, which I hope he learns from. So I've got no problem in him staying, right? No problem in him staying. Let's hope he learns. He's a very smart guy, a proven club manager. So I got no problems in him learning a really tough lesson. But I think his squad selection, right? I think he thought he could do it with just 14 out of 26. And I think he very much has realized now, you know, a lot of people are saying, oh, Kane and Bellingham had a really quiet game, right? But they were absolutely spent, right? Like, absolutely spent. And then, you know, didn't really utilize Watkins at all. Didn't utilize Tony at all. Didn't utilize Rashford, really, other than the first game. And then he got a start and then just shunned him. I think over the course of the tournament, he'll have realized a few things. These are my takeaways from it, right? Madueke should have not been in the squad, right? He had better footballers that may not been slightly as quick, but better footballers than Madueke, right? The second realization is you cannot take semi-fit footballers that are taking injections and treatments week on week and week on week to get to the end of the Premier League. You can't take them away for international football. You can maybe take one, but you can't take all of them. So England suffered because Rice suffered. He was in neural pain for majority of the World Cup, right? Saka suffered. He wasn't fit, right? So you have Saka, and you have Rice that barely were fit. You had Reece James that was barely fit for the tournament. as well, right? So you have those two, right? The third thing is, if you can't take those players, right, then you need a different style of play. So one thing I think he did really well, right, was when the game demanded it against Mexico, he shut the game down, right? Mexico aren't a great team, but he shut the game down, right? But against a good team, you need to be able to shut the game down in different ways. And to do that, the good teams, they don't shut the game down by sitting back a back five. They shut the game down by possession. Now, possession, for me, for England, means Foden, Mainu, Palmer. That's what possession means. Look at the great teams. Rodri, Modric, Cruz. Possession. People that aren't afraid to have the ball in tight areas and move the ball again. Kobe Mainoo's brilliant, you know, in those tight areas, receiving the ball and moving it. So I think that's the evolution I need to see from Tuchel, where, you know, I think Anderson and Rice are great players, but if Rice isn't fit, then don't play him. As good as he is, then don't play him. I understand that Kobe Mainoo might not be as good as Rice when they're both 100% fit, but if they're not 100% fit, then I would rather take 100% fit. Let's not forget, Kobe Mainoo had a really good end to the season. You know, played pretty much every single game for Man United as soon as Carrick came in. He's riding a high on his form. He's riding a high on the fact they qualify for the Champions League. And then he doesn't get a single minute in the World Cup. Hello, beautiful. Mwah. You okay, darling? You have a good... Don't you pull my glasses. Don't you pull those glasses, darling. Did you get fuel? Okay. You gambled.
Yeah,
I did tell you you're fine.
It was 50 miles when I got in the car and 50 miles when I got out as well. I was rolling down.
You're so stupid. It would have been fine. Also, you can't roll in an automatic unless you put it in neutral.
Oh.
You can't roll.
Well, I thought I was.
You thought you were rolling, but you can't roll in an automatic.
I wasn't.
It's a helmet. So yeah, I think he will have learned that lesson, hopefully. What's that? Yeah, I think we'll see. I think he'll change. Everyone that hasn't played will play, right? Tony, Watkins, the whole lot, right? Unless they're carrying injuries. Everyone that hasn't played will play. Henderson will be in goal, or Trafford. That is just the truth of it. That'll be what happens. I think squad selection wise, for the centre backs, I didn't really have a problem with. Like overall, I think Gay and Konza did okay, right? I don't blame on them for the goals. They didn't look weak in any of the games or anything like that. But what I want to see is a defensive midfielder that can play, right? And for me, the answer to that is Adam Water. He is, I think he's a ball-playing defensive midfielder. And I think that's what you need. You need ball players in there. Like, about 10 years ago, England were accused of just being able to keep possession for possession's sake and not being able to penetrate. You need to be able to do both, right? I would love to see, you know, I don't want to see substitutions to see games out. I want to see substitutions to control a game. That's what I want. Like, if Rice and Anderson were replaced by Kobe Mainoo and Palmer or Foden, I think we'd have much more control. Jesus Christ, dude. if I wanted Reem, I'd have to get the old AP's number out, dude. But there's no hoses in here whatsoever. That's a shame. Yeah, he was dead on his feet. I mean, Kane will still make the Euros. He will be England's. He is England's all-time goal scorer. He will become England's all-time capped thing. There's not a lot of English forwards coming through. But England can play different ways. You don't necessarily need a traditional number 9 for that. Kane will still be around for the Euros. I actually think that Tuchel handled Kane right, because you just kept him on the field, right? And he put pace around him. His mistake yesterday was he took the pace from around Kane away and tried to shut up shop, when that pace should have remained and replaced. Like, Morgan Rangers was tired, replace him with Saka. Gordon's tired, replace him with Rashford. Like, keep the pace in the team. But he didn't do that. And that's ultimately, I think, what cost us in the end. Like, Argentina didn't need to defend. But I can understand why Kobe Mainoo would be frustrated. It just seems to be when like if you look at the big teams in the Premier League, right? None of them, when they get a goal up, would sit back and drop into a 5. It's only England or the so-called lesser sides in international football that do it. Like, you don't need to, England have sat back in a 5 in games they just really don't need to. Like, just have confidence in your ability. I think some of it comes from them not winning for such a long time. But also, like, I want my manager to be stronger. It's, like I said, I'm bummed out today. Tomorrow I'll be fine. But everybody, so it reminded me of something very specific, and it won't mean too much to you, right? But last season, when Wolves obviously got relegated, right? They hadn't won the first, like, 10 games. But we played Brighton at home, right? And Brighton were having an off game, right? They really weren't very good. And it was at Molineux, and Wolves went 1-0 up. And Vito Pereira, who was the manager at the time, brought defender after defender after defender onto the pitch, right? And Wolves at the time were still causing problems. Strand Larsen had gone up the other end and hit the post, right? And instead of just keeping on the front foot, we brought defender after defender on, and ended up drawing the game, equalizing late. And it just reminded me of that. Like, the best way to defend is to keep the ball away from your goal. Like, do you know what I mean? It's yeah, it is what it is. I mean, Argentina will get battered by Spain, chat. Argentina will get battered by Spain. Lamine Yamal will rip him to shreds on the wing, and Spain will have so much control. Spain will have so much control in the middle of the park. Argentina won't get anywhere near them. You know, you have the Messi factor, but you've got to get the ball off Spain. And that's really tough. And that's where I think England could really have the right blend. Like, they have the pace in areas. Like, if everyone is 100% fit, okay, if everyone's 100% fit, then you have let's say your two best wingers, which I think is probably Gordon and Saka, right? Playing out wide, the two wingers. And then you have ball-playing midfielders in the middle, right? A fully fit Rice or a Mainu with, you know, fully fit Bellingham. Like, you should, like, imagine having England's attacking options of Kane, Saka, and Gordon, right? But instead of having Rice and Anderson, who aren't bad players, by the way, right? Just to be clear. But you had Rodri and Ruiz in there. Like, it'd be a different kettle of fish. Because Rodri's a defensive midfielder that can control the game with passing. Messi quiet until he sat deep, and then when he started playing. Well, so he drifted into an area, like, out to the right, because Anderson was winning his battle against him, right? So he went and drifted off into an area where Anderson couldn't get to him, right? Clever play. But England, when Messi did that, they got narrower and they got deeper and they gave him more space. Like, they brought Nico O'Reilly on, but and I thought, oh, okay, maybe Nico O'Reilly's going to go and sit on Messi, but he didn't. Spain have conceded this tournament. They conceded against Belgium. It is, it's real tough. It's real tough. You know, but I think it's only 7 teams have ever won the World Cup. So it's hard, right? It's hard. But it's made harder when you don't keep the ball. Made a lot harder when you don't keep the ball. I don't really need any of the rest of that. Spain struggles more against 4-1. I don't know. If England were to play Spain, obviously they're not, but if they were to play Spain, I think they had more chance against Spain than they would against France, right? Which sounds strange to say. But I do genuinely believe that. The problem now is that see, these houses are going to cost me a fortune. Yeah, I can't really afford to do that right now. Spain is still susceptible to a counterattack because they have a high line. The reason why France weren't able to manipulate it is because they just couldn't get the ball back. I believe that France didn't set up correctly to defend against Spain. They just thought that their quality would beat them. They didn't set up to defend against Spain. They just thought they would be able to blast them away, which obviously they weren't able to do. But I don't think the formation matters. I think that France just needed to get more possession to allow themselves to attack from a more solid base. They didn't do that, and I think that's what cost them in the end. All right, let's do this. I'm sure if Argentina and England, this amount of momentum, they scored, then have to dominate chart. Yeah, but it's natural for a team to score and then try and defend what they have, right? So you saw that when Argentina got their second, they sat there, and all of a sudden England had the ball, right? It's natural. The great teams, it doesn't matter if they score, they play the same way. That's the great teams. You know, if you look at the top end of the Premier League, Man City don't change when they score, right? Arsenal don't change when they... Well, I suppose Arsenal changed towards the end because you know, the pressure was on. But the big teams, they don't change the way they play just because they scored. They keep trying to keep the ball. Like, if you keep the ball, the opposition can't hurt you. And there are England players out there that can keep the ball, but they weren't on the pitch. The momentum chart basically is just a possession chart, really, versus how close they are to the goal, kind of thing. Like, it's a bit more technical than that, but it's basically what it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't think even if England were 2-0 up at that stage and started defending, whether they... I mean, they conceded 2 goals still. It's not necessarily about how many goals you concede or what your lead is. It's about your philosophy as a team, right? I maintain if Tuchel makes more positive substitutions in that game, Argentina can't make the substitutions that they make. But because England went so defensive, Argentina can make more aggressive substitutions. And I think that's where Tuchel needs to evaluate, in my opinion. If England was still a threat, they couldn't make the substitutions that they made. But they did. Like, I was thinking before the game, it'll be 0-0 for ages, and then England will try and counterattack and beat them when they're tired, right? But it just was the opposite way. And for me, Tuchel was so obsessed with keeping his good players on, even when they were tired. Like Anderson and Rice and Bellingham and Kane were all absolutely fucked. But we took Gordon off, who wasn't fucked. And Morgan Rogers was fucked, and he stayed on for a long time. And I think that's where he needs to evaluate. And it's okay for them to be tired, chat. It's a longer tournament than normal because it's an extra game. They had to play in 40 degrees the round before. They had one... they had like one game that goes into extra time. A game where a majority of the time they were down to 10 men. Like it's okay for them to be tired. But you've got to have confidence in your substitutes. You've got to. And unfortunately... Is this running by me? The scouts. And I don't think he trusted it. I think that if Jordan Henderson doesn't break his wrist, I think you see Henderson in that game. And he might have made a bit of a difference because he's a talker. He would have rallied people into place and stuff like that. But I don't think he would have made the difference. So... like I said, a tough one to take, but... there can be no excuses for Tuchel now, because Tuchel has seen... You know, I still think he's a really good coach, and I still think he can get the best out of England in a tournament. But we will see. I want to see some... I want to see us try and control a game properly. For me, I believe England and some Premier League sides do this as well. They allow the centre-backs to have too much ball, right? Like, when England are up, right, and are like the favourite team, their centre-backs have too much ball. For me, you know, if that's Spain, Rodri has the ball more than anyone, right? But for England, we like these athletic, energetic midfielders. I don't mind somebody sitting just in front of the centre halves and wants the ball short and will keep popping the ball around. Like, that's what I want to see from England and my teams. Is I want to see a control of the possession with the ball, not trying to keep a team at arm's length. And I know it's difficult. And Argentina are a good side. They're not a great side, though. They have a great player. But they're not a great side. But they beat us fairly and scarily yesterday. I hear sniper scav. I gotta mark the cultist circles, so we're gonna go all the way out to the one. Let's hope the actual cultists aren't here. I'm talking about. Oh, we're just going back over football, but I'm exhausted with it now, to be honest. I am gutted actually that Wolves are selling Joe Gomez. I thought it was gonna happen, but we're only a few weeks away from the season now, and I thought maybe we might actually keep him, but Tillerman's going to United has caused the domino effect of now they're signing Jack Gomez, so 2 goals that you can't predict. But I just don't think you need to. Good teams, if you are a good team, you know, when England are ranked in the top 4 in the world, you should be able to say, okay, actually we're going to keep the ball. You should have players that are comfortable in taking the ball on in tight areas. And I think the thing that is disappointing, Tuchel had a plan for all eventualities, but he didn't have a plan in keeping the ball. Popping the ball around when under pressure. Or if he did, which was Mainu, he didn't trust him. Because he didn't get on the pitch once. Oh, I thought I saw a flicker or something there, which could mean the goons. Or maybe a flicker, a flashlight or something, chat. Just be careful. And the other problem is, like, we all think we're football experts when we're not. Like, Tuchel knows things that we don't know about players' fitnesses. Like, if you'd have said to me Saka wouldn't get on at all in the semi-final, I'd be like, how? Do you know what I mean? If you also said to me England would be a goal up with 5 minutes to go against Argentina, and we have 5 centre backs on, I'd be like, okay, I feel confident us seeing it out, but don't have an out. I mean, they didn't have an out ball anyway if Kane was up there. He just got it all wrong, dude. He just got it all wrong, and as much as it hurts, you know, decisions are made, and that's it. Like, it's fine margins in football. And like I said, I genuinely I couldn't see a way of us. We'd have to play the perfect game for us to have beat Spain. I just couldn't see it. So. And as much as I don't like losing to Argentina, and they were awful at times in the game, I think I'd rather lose in the semi-final than the final. In my lifetime, England haven't been in a World Cup final. They've had 2 Euros finals, but not a World Cup final, and I think, you know, 5 minutes away from getting to a World Cup final. Everyone's kind of par was getting to the semi-finals. So, it's just disappointing in the manner. I'd have rather us lost 4-3, and we really had a fucking go, than knowing we're going to concede and then having to watch it happen. Well, it won't be England versus France. It'll be England reserves against France's reserves. None of them will give a shit. They'll all just want to go home. The Premier League starts in like a month. They'll all just want to go home. It's a game that no one ever wants to play. Like, they've been away from their families for like 8 weeks. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I gotta go to the Sturman's SUV to get the Lend-Lease stuff. Then we gotta mark it, get the other Lend-Lease stuff, and then we can leave. Kobe runner. I think you'll see Kobe main it, of course. I think everybody that's barely played, Ollie Watkins, Ivan Toney, Kwanzaa will come back in. Also, just a shout, I thought Jed Spence was absolutely phenomenal yesterday. Gonna watch it. I'm actually at a wedding on Saturday, so probably not. What's that there? Oh, flashbangs. So someone's looking for Sturmy.
Reinforcements have
Kraft.
arrived.
Thank you for the raid, dude. Well, that's at me. Wait. Oh, God, dude. You fucking dick. Thank you for the biddies, dude. Oh, my goodness. I thought Partisan was here. Fucking hell. I'm regretting that one, dude. I might go and mark thing first before we go in here. There's definitely somebody in there, and I think he's probably in grey. Let's go mark the thing first. Hey Craft, I know you've been running solo a lot, but Tim's talking about joining us for some seasonal stuff if you want to bang in a group. Okay. I think this guy's got a thermal.
Lazilima007 asked me, does a tripwire going off make Triple G's butthole pucker enough to brew his tea? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like nonsense to me.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Lame. Okay, that's not very nice. I didn't design that one.
No. Fuck you, England.
You're such a fucking bitch, dude. They went off towards the beach side. Well, that's... What's that, an SA-58, chat? Seems a bit fast for an SA-58, right?
Abyss Sleeper asked me, let's be more specific, Jack. Does Tripp's grenade sound alert make his butt pucker with enough force to compress coal into a diamond? Be specific and don't hold back. Aye, it hits like a cannonball to the nerves. Not diamond, no, but enough pucker to forge a ship's nail from pure panic. One sharp clink, and they're tighter than a rum ration in a storm. The sound don't make coal into diamonds. It makes mortals into statues.
What the fuck? That Sturman guard just saved that PMC's life. Because I was about to shoot him and then the guard started shooting at me. I'm gambling here. That's the guard. Fuck you. Wow. I hope this wasn't a guard. I don't mind dying to a PMC there because I gave away my position pretty much, but GG's. I'm a bit frustrated there because when I had them on Duffel, it felt like I hit him in the head. But that wasn't the HK. That guy was suppressed, so it has to have been another guy. I felt like I had that guy. I've got to go back there because I need to pick up the... I don't have the case. I've got to go and retrieve it again. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to bring in this thermal. With, and cycle with some shit nods. Because why not, you know? And then bring, No, Cornelius, I needed to go into the camp still. Okay, we're gonna go backpackless. We're gonna go shit night vision, but with a thermal. I have backup ammo, top load that. I need to eat and drink. Oh, it's the ladder and not the... Is the fleur inshore again? I'll just double click it, it's easier. Oh no. Yeah, it does. Alright, we'll go again. You can now. You can ensure night vision of fleurs again. One day yesterday. I mean, I can't tell insurance on this screen, but everything showed insurance across that board yesterday. That board just. All right, let's do a new prediction chat. Jude sounds excited again, chat. I'll be right back. I was going to go to the restroom, chat, and then we got into the raid. Okay. It has been a while since I've used the thermal, chat. Let's see. Did it ensure the flare? It did ensure the... Actually, hold on. That's the rail. Oh, no. It did not ensure the flare. Okay. It's weird how they let you ensure night vision now, though. And they went back on that one. Why did I bring 50 rounds for my sniper? I'm never going to use that many. That's silly of me. We got something there. Dude, this night vision is so shit. Okay, Snowman's dead. I got no arms down right now. Ow. Thank you, darling. Oh my god, I forgot my meds, chat. Thought my bag looked a bit light. I think I've got a prop though. That's a player. That's a player that snuck up on me. Honestly, that night vision's cost me there. I couldn't see shit with it. That sounded like an NL. That's the same guy again. Oh no, it's not the same guy. Bro, that guy's juiced for level 36. Tier 6, massive HK. Holy crap. Well. He's going to enjoy the thermal, dude. Dude, this is the second time this week my scaff's got nothing. Literally nothing. Sorry, chap. Just eating my din-dins. I'm a hungry boy today. Wait, I actually did spawn with gear. I just realised. But last time I actually spawned with nothing. Somebody just shot over here. I don't see anyone though. Maybe he was firing as he red rebelled out. But I don't think it was a sniper. Food eaten, chat. I needed that. I was hungry. God, I miss Shoreline. Chat, do you remember the days where, like, you'd scav Shoreline and there'd be so many dead PMCs around and you knew if you checked enough rooms, you'd find a kit? I miss those days, chat. Those days were so good. Hello? Yeah, they're changing the cap requirements, yeah. Hello? You okay up there, buddy? Hello?
Hello?
How are you, sir?
I'm good.
I heard you say you're a scav yourself.
I'm a widow scav, yes.
Are you sure you're a widow scav?
I am. Do you want to see me? I'm kind of cute.
I don't know if I want to see you.
And I'm already down here to
Oh my god, dude. You gotta be pressing your button.
What button?
F1. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, to mumble?
Yeah. Gotta be pressing that button, dude.
Well, can't PMCs also do that if they're
No.
the bear?
Yeah, but you know a bear, dude. He's got a deep voice.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm
Maybe.
kind of not very experienced.
I don't believe you for a second.
Dude, I swear, I have, I play with my buddy. I'm playing by myself right now because I'm scabbing. I have like 200 hours, I think.
Oh, okay. What are you looking for?
I don't know. I kind of wanted to come here to see if there are PMCs. But
Nah, not on Shoreline anymore, bud.
yeah, I did a scav run before. There was a big fight here. It was kind of fun. I was hoping to get that same itch again, but
Yeah, it's not what it used to be.
yeah, that's what I hear from my buddy.
Alright, see you later, bud.
Steve, on my end, thank you, Nietzsche.
But why? Only 1.4% of the player base has completed Kappa. So it kind of makes sense that they need to make it a little bit more achievable. Sergey from BSG as well, who took over from Dimitri, is like a kind of like spokesperson, put out a statement which I really like as well, which is you get an item that gives you a benefit, but by the time you get it, you've done all the tasks. So, you know, it's a bit like getting AP20 after you've done all the shotgun kills, right? So, that is something to, that I think is important. But yeah, the 1.4% only doing it. I mean, you still have to get to max traders, which not a lot of people get to max traders anyway. So it's still a bit of difficulty. You got to do shooter born. You know, that's 5 headshots on all the maps. That's still quite difficult. The rest is pretty simple, but you know, max traders, obviously you can power the level, but you can't power the loyalty. So you still need to do tasks in order to get max traders. Icebreaker will get you the XP, but you've still got to get the loyalty. So I think it's fine. I think it is fine, but it's interesting because I don't think Nikita even read my DM, but I sent him a DM on Twitter saying that I didn't. I wonder if they could reconsider collector for the higher prestige, because once you finally get to like prestige 5 and 6 and then you have to do more, it does feel a bit weird because collector is a big time sink. So that will, I mean, you still have to get to max traders. You still have to do your shooter born stuff, but you are going to not have to do like psycho sniper, for example. Is the big one, and I think that, you know, a lot of people would be off. But like, if you're thinking about Kappa and what puts people off going for Kappa, I think the shooter borns, the psycho snipers, Tarkov shooter part 8, you know, those are the things I think that puts a lot of players off. But I do think that it could be a good thing for the game overall, because ultimately more players that are still playing, the better. Plus, I completely agree about, you know, getting Kappa and then I've got nothing to do. Now I've got Kappa. Do you know what I mean? So I completely understand that point. First one I decided to shoot one. Exactly. A shooter-born is it's tough to do. I mean, you can be super aggressive with shooter-born, and you'll die a lot and burn through a lot of gear, but you will get it done. Like, you know, the easiest way to shooter-born is to third party, or is to sit on a spot where you know people are going to be still for a second while they loot. But even then, you got to wait for players to come past. You know, that can be quite frustrating if you don't get anyone come your way on the map, or you change positions because you hear shooting, you got killed all the way. You know, all that sort of stuff can be frustrating, and I think that gets, you know, when you think about it's 5 kills on all of the maps, right? And while we're now 11 maps, 12 maps, it's a huge time sink. So not everybody is going to be like getting 2 or 3 shooter-borns in a single run, you know, that kind of thing. So I tend, how I do it, I tend to, like, sometimes I'll have a stream where I'm like, right, today chat, we're going to do quite a bit of shooter-borns, and I'll run pistol sniper, and we'll just keep going at it until we'll do it. And I'll you know, you might get 10 in a day, but you got to be prepared to die a lot. I like now, just if I have a sniper, I'll just bring one with me that's light. Like, my go-to is an M700, the TAC 30, and a suppressor. Top load it, 5-round mag. It's light. I don't mind tossing it for insurance because I'll get it back. I really like, I don't like the VPO, never really got on with it. I don't like the lever action either. But I will say, shooter-born isn't any easier in terms of the technical aspects of you killing someone. But it is easier, in fact, because the matchmaking is better. And prestige means there are more people still going around and tasking. So, for example, if you wanted to, at this point of the wipe, if you sat there and watched, I don't know, Pia long enough, you would still get people down there. But before, that wasn't the case, because once people had done their peer task, they would never go back. Once they've been to Lighthouse, they would never go back, right? That's the big difference. So you can watch certain spots, and that's what, like, you know, the thing I would always say to people that are doing shooter-born is, like, if you're not that great with PvP, sit on a spot like that's well trafficked. Like, there's a spot in on customs, for example, where in the new building you can see directly into Alamo and to a loot box. So just wait for people to hit that loot box. They're standing still and don't miss. And you might get 5 raids where nobody gets there, but then that one raid you will. Or, like, I get most of my shoot-borns by third party, waiting for them to loot, waiting for them to stop a second pack mags, you know, get it done. But it's not an easy task, which is why I don't think the changes to Collector are that material, because I wish there was a shooter-born achievement, because that would be a good... This is like the 4th grenade I've heard down up here. That would be a good indicator of how likely people are to go for Kappa. And even if they do shooter-born, right? Previously, or right now anyway, you would still have to do Psycho Sniper, you would still have to do other things as well. You know, Tarkov Shooter Part 8, whatever. And they bring with them their own challenges. Now, here's where I'd like to see the game progress even further, right? So if you're taking away the Tarkov Shooter Part 8 requirement and the Psycho Sniper requirement, let's do some fucking, like, cool shit. So, for example, you can get the Mark 18, right? If you kill Sturman 20 times. What about if you did Tarkov Shooter Pod 8? You could get a camouflaged M700, right? Or if you did Psycho Sniper, you got a camouflage XMC. You know, that is the type of shit that people would still carry on after they got the Kappa container and try and do, because they want to flex those dudes. Like, that's what I would like to see. So for me right now, in my game right now, so I'm Prestige 4, going for Prestige 5. I need to get to level 47. Obviously, I've got story components to do, and I have Collector. But I have no intention of going too far into Collector, but too far into the task now for certain things, because I don't need to. So I will be doing up to Tarkov Shooter Part 4. I've already done Chemical. I'll finish So It Good, and I'll get Max Traders. I need to get to level 47 for Prestige, but I'm just going to do what I need to do, which is what you do for Prestige 2, 3, 4, you know what I mean? So it doesn't fundamentally change, but I will admit I did message Nikita, and like I said, he didn't respond, but so I don't even know if he read it, but I don't even know if they were already trying to address this, but I did send a DM to Nikita asking them to consider whether or not Collector was right to be in Prestige 5 and 6. Because that's a huge time sink on top of what already is a huge commitment, on top of what people have already hugely committed. Got a ghillie suit and a solid gold gun. Do it, dude. So we got that scav sorted out anyway. Okay. I do need those. The rest, though, does not matter. I'd like to be able to get the little Nike fanny pack, though. I'd like to see that as a reward somehow. Right, do I have an SR25? Because I need to finish the first part of test drive. Oh, see, that's the other thing. I don't have to do test drive now. That's freaking huge. All right, I'm going to set up my normal M700 setup. This is the one that I love to do. You get the drops? Oh no, I didn't. Actually, I need to save this. Edit. Save as. Oh, I already have it saved. Okay. Alright, so what have we got in here? Alright, so fuck that off. We'll load that up with some MAATA1 so that it fucks. And then take that out the chamber. And I will bring some M62, maybe 15 rounds. I won't really use that many. That'll be fine. Okay, so let's get some meds on board. And then I might just use this. It's got 30 rounds in it. If I die, I die, whatever. Okay, so I've got to go to woods. I have food and water. I have that. So we're going to take this nice and slow. So, oh, dude, I love the aesthetic of this new stuff as well. You go to your profile and claim in past rewards, huge prestige. What do you mean by past rewards? What do you mean by past rewards? Like, I got Twitch drops, but I don't think that was it. An in-game special item. I don't know what that is though. An in-game special item. I mean, I can have a look. I don't know. All right, we're gonna play this one nice and slow. We can try and go and get the case, and then work from there. I can't remember if I even need, I don't think you need to power level. I just played. Because the thing is, if you power level, you're going to be behind on your strength and endurance. And then you're going to have to play anyway. "25 to 35 does not take forever. Dude, that's... At 25 to 35 is all the shoreline tasks. Blast through those. When you have a full-time job, it does. I have a full-time job. When I do, I'm not factually lying. Tobias, thank you so much, buddy. I don't see... Okay, I see him. I don't know if I killed a PMC or I killed a guard. Answers on a postcard. Thank you so much for 25 months, dude. I can't check my task list while I'm doing a serve. I'm on one, but I don't know if I was on one. That's a scav. I don't know what that is though, chat. It's got a shotgun and a rifle. I think it's probably a scav. think there's somebody in that log still. No, it's just Sturman is still up there. I can't go down yet. Guy's behind that fucking thing and I can't see him. Oh, fucking hell. I gotta put my arm back on. Fuck me, dude. That guy was perfectly behind the tree. Come on, dude. Fix this thing. Oh, there's Stone. I don't know if that was Sturman that hit me or not. Fucking front plane zero now. Bro, you're not hurt. Shut up. Where is this guy? I think their scav's moving. Grass is, there we go. Grass is really in the fucking way here. Okay, they are scavs. Alright, give me a clue as to where this guy is, scavs. Oh, fuckers, dude. I'm convinced he's in there, but time's on our side. I got food, water. I'd rather wait. My front plate is 0, which is why I'm lying down. Come on, show me your pretty face. Kind of hoping those scavs would have gone down there for him. That's going to be another scav, isn't it? Yep. And you know those scavs are going to follow the same path and end up shooting me. I wonder if they've killed him. It could be low level, because it is woods.
Сука, ёбнули нахуй!
That's at me. Oh, we didn't die. That's disappointing. Fucking M700 jammed. Which I've never seen happen, by the way. That's a first for me in Tarkov. Need to get the hell out of here with this zero front plate. Doesn't look like there's any good ammo there. It got taken. Am I following it? I saw the Scheffler was overnight leader, but I haven't seen anything today. Honestly, like the World Cup has been like kind of taking over everything. And obviously we've got Jude now, but I haven't. Who's winning right now? Right, we'll find out. I think I've ended up killing a guard chat and it wasn't a PMC. We'll find out. Super is -5, okay. Yeah. It was a guard chat. That's a shame. I think the guard probably killed that PMC. But now I've got to tell Prapper that I don't have this case. That I didn't find it.
Так. Да хорош мне заливать. А не охерел ли ты, салага? Так дела не делаются. Это все билет, да? Да только я знаю подходящих. А, ну как же, если бы ты сваливай.
See ya, bitch. Alright, let's turn in land lease. Done. And done. What does that give me? 5,000. And then land lease part 2. Unfortunately, I only have one vertex here. But I had 2 of these. Shot at 80. Yeah, that's not gonna do it, is it?
Отлично. Знаешь, я на секунду подумал, что ты прогнешься под прапора. Но позлиться и на такого человека, как прапора без... Я еще свяжусь с тобой. До связи.
Alright, cool. So we started that now, which is what we need, and I've already done that before. Thank you for the armor case. Thank you for that. So we got some scopes. Chat, you know what's crazy about? Wait. Did I really fire all that M62 after I said I wasn't going to end up using all that M62? Did I really fire it all? I guess I must have. I suppose I did shoot a lot. I had to shoot the guards and everything, but I didn't think I would use that much. I might top it up and split it. I don't think I use that much. That feels weird. All right. I did not die, which is good. All right. I feel like we should run that back. I still don't have the Zabrala sorted yet. Okay, fudge out of that. That's true. What do you mean every time I reload I drop one? What, when I top load, I drop one on the floor as well? Oh. Well, that's shit. I've always top loaded though, dude. I never knew I was dropping rounds at the same time. I mean, it makes sense because I've used bolt action rifles before in my mind. Makes sense in real life, but I never realized that's what I was doing in game, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. Where am I? Okay. Actually might go towards the village here. Although I'm probably not going to see anyone that way. No, I'll stick with my original plan. Just carry an extra mag. Yeah. So I don't mind carrying the extra mag. I will do that from now on because I don't want to drop ammo. I actually really prefer spawning on the other side when I play woods, so I can kind of watch the beach and stuff. I kind of like sitting towards the SUV as well because you get a lot of traffic that way with the green flare now. Those collector changes though have really changed my mindset and everything now, so I'm like, I don't need to, like, shooterborn now is a priority. So we're doing a lot of shooterborn stuff. So we heard that loud M700, which makes me... Thank you, dude. I've heard a lot of shots from Med, which makes me think we're going to get somebody come down the beach. The guy was a loud M700. So I just need to be careful. But I've come on the right side now for my extract. That's middle. Right. It sounded like dickhead. Fucking hell, that Sturman hitting me. Kidding me, Sturman? Where are you? I don't know where the fuck he is. Get back away a bit. Good job we were wearing decent ammo there, because we would have been fucked. Sorry, armor. I'm a bit rusty at this range, though. I can't remember the range. It's got to be at least 150 to there. Just double check tasks here. Shooter born in heaven. We're up to 2 here. Oh, is that a bit of movement? No, I don't think so. Where are you? Sniper scav. I'll never forget, chat. Woods. When I was doing 6B Packer, right? And I got into, you know, the bush that's here? And a 5 stack came down here, right? And I let the 5 stack get to here. And I think I killed 2 off the rip. And the other 3 like hid underneath a rock thinking that they got shot from this way. And I killed all 3 or all 5 of them with my 6B Packer on. Never forget it. I don't think I allowed M700 guys coming this way. Which is a real shame. I thought I had someone. Did I just hear someone? I swear to God, I thought I heard someone. Sorry, chat. That was a big sneeze. I needed it. I guess they're not coming this way. Okay, so someone already took car. That's 1 less. We killed a guy. It's 2 less. We haven't seen the or heard the flare go off. Maybe. Somebody's over there. I don't think that's out of bounds. Sniper. Have I got a visual on that from this spot? I can't lie prone and see it though. I can hear. Can I move? Okay. Yeah, okay. See if we can pick up some movement. That makes me ambitious that we might see a guy. Come down this way now. Come to me. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I hit my legs, I can't see further than that point there. So I do need to be careful. Come on, dude. Give me someone to shoot at. Mr. SVD guy. Nobody has killed the sniper scav. I wish I had my pocket rangefinder. I missed that thing. But when you have your power cord and everything else, like... If we get Kappa container earlier now, I think I'll probably look to use a bit of a rangefinder as well. Because I always find using 2 docks cases in a Kappa container is a bit much. You don't need that. I'm not sure we're going to get anybody come this way, chat. We might have to reset. We haven't heard him shoot for a little bit now. There's no one running over there. No AI running over there. I think the green flare obviously has a big effect on this as well, because people can just go to the green flare. It used to be you just run down the beach to just get towards outskirts. But I guess... Alright, I'm going to reset. We'll reset. We got a shoot born. All is not lost. We got one. The guy was particularly stupid, but we got one. Let's double check. We see nothing. I hear nothing. We tried. We got one. There's always that brief fucking moment where I'm like, am I at the right extract? But I was. So it is fine. Hey, this guy, oh dude, he was level less than 10. 0 to 10 he was. But he's dead now. Okay, so we need to put fuel in our hideout because we got that message pop up. Am I actually crafting anything? Yeah, I am. So we'll put some fuel in. Is there anything else I can be crafting right now that I kind of need? I don't think so. Technically, I could craft Nixel lenses. Because I do need some of those. Okay. All right. So I need to eat, drink, and then we need food and water in here. All right, we're good there. We'll repair our armor because Sturman hit me in the chest. We're good there. All right. I could do with a green flare here. We'll bring that. Also, chat, who sells rangefinders? Who is the guy? There we go. So I don't need paracord on this map. All right. So I survived that one, chat. I'm going to go to the restroom while we go in. I'll be right back. I should have gone to the restroom, chat. I instead went and fussed Jude. Okay, alright, we've got a good spawn here because I'm right next to USEC, so I might see if I can catch somebody rotating from kind of green flare area. Snappy, snappy. I hear that. Snipey, snipey. Okay, it's the second time I've heard that guy's rifle. Change positions here. Here's the BTR. That was bullshit, chat. That went through the guy's fucking head. He might not have heard the whiz. But if he doesn't move immediately after he gets out, and he doesn't make the BTR move, I should be able to get this guy. I gotta be careful not to hit the BTR though. God, the concentration levels. Hold on, sweetheart. I've got to... This door on this tank is going to open any second. And I have to hit the man inside in his bonds. Pardon? I'm paying every attention. I know. Let's get this in front of me. It's alright. When I take one ear out, things sound like they're to the right of me when they're in front of me. I'm focusing! Oh my god, chat! Why are you doing that right now? They played a grenade sound in my ear. Oh, here he goes. Oh, he ran. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'll get him. Oh, I missed! I missed again! Oh, he's in the wind. I gotta chase him now. Good night, I love you. I love you. Love you. You are not having my hat. Fuck, chat.
Hello, Trip. This is David Bennett. It appears that you missed your shots. Please try not to do that in the future.
Fuck you. Who are these guys fucking shooting at? I saw somebody rotate to the right. Well, sorry, from right to left. So I thought they might be coming round. I might be able to spot them. There he is. 150 range. He's gonna go green flare. He's not going green flare. Fuck. That's one. He was fighting a scav, that guy. We haven't heard our lever action guy for a while. But while this guy was running down, Sturman was still popping off at someone, so there's still potentially another guy. And I've got green flare, so I can leave this side. The lever action guy, he could have died to Sturman. Just lie down. Give it a couple of minutes and see if we hear anything. I've got food and water. Oh, I heard that on my left here. Can I not jump up here anymore? There we go. There's definitely somebody at USEC. It's whether or not they need to come this way, though. I still think we're going to see someone here at Green Flare. Surprised we haven't seen any scavs over by this checkpoint. That probably means that they there's been a lot of scavs that have died. Maybe it's at USEC, that's why they're all there, like. I'm tempted to look this way more than I am the other way. Because we heard shots that way. Oh my god, 13 minutes, yeah. We're going to wait this one out a bit. It's actually a great spot because I can look both ways. I don't quite silhouette from that one side. I do silhouette from the other. If I drop down a little bit, I wouldn't. Plus with the colours that I've got of my... So something is still there. That could be a player scav. It is a little bit more difficult, Matt. It's a little bit more precise. But it's obviously more mature because it's been around for a considerable time longer. But if you like Grey Zone, depends what you like about Grey Zone. If you like the military side of Grey Zone and the tasking and going in to do specific things, then you'll drive a Tarkov. Tarkov's a great game. Do you value your mental health? Does Tarkov do that anymore? I know we talk about it, but does it do that to you anymore? Like you can have tough raids or like tough days when you die quite a bit. Like I don't necessarily feel like that with Tarkov really anymore. If you're with a group of friends. I mean, if you die and you're waiting or vice versa, then that can be stressful. Like, I mean, let's say you TK, that can be maybe getting the gear out and stuff, but I don't feel like it's the same way. Like it's funny, right? Because on the one hand, I would feel like it's easier to get gear, right? Things are more obtainable. You can't get as good of ammo and gear, but you know, you're like mid 40s or like getting to close to level 40. Like you've got certain access to certain things, and a lot of because the bosses are more frequent, that's putting tier 5s into the economy more. And you also have ammo spawning more often in raids as well. It doesn't feel like when I lose shit, it's like the end of the world. I think a lot of it had to do with the way when they changed the recoil system. Like you don't need a lot for a decent gun now, like to give decent vet. And there's a lot of guns that start off with really good vert just out there with no attachment, like the NL and the AK-12 are like goated without doing much to them. But like, I get what you said. I mean, you can have a break from the game. I think that's different. But like, I'm not sure. I've been in the, I don't know, fuck this game. I don't want anything to do with it kind of shit now for it. I mean, it might be that I've seen it all kind of thing. Coming up on 7,000 hours, like I've seen it all. But I don't feel like I have that. Oh my God, I absolutely hate this day. I think where I will agree is if I'm on stream and I'm dying all the time and I'm waiting to get back in all the time, I think that is different. Like, it does feel more frustrating. But if I'm like, but like with this potential spectator cam, then I might, you know, if I'm watching Tim just get out of raid, then I think that's all right. Like, it's much easier when you're spectating, because I don't have to bring someone's stream up, like, all that kind of thing. I'm much more likely to spectate someone than I am to run a scav. Okay, so we didn't hear this guy's from USEC. It's possible that the USEC guy was fighting the or the USEC scavs were fighting the goons, which is possible. But we haven't nobody's used this green flare extract. I'm going to use it in a second, but nobody's used it. Yeah, with green flare, I can just go to this side. Well, stash. You know me, dude. I ain't. I'm ready before anyone. I am ready before anyone. I can get ready for a raid real fucking quick. Well, it's also because I don't really use cases in the way that I kind of used to. Well, I think I've waited long enough for that USEC guy. We got another shootable kill, so whoa, I thought that was a guy and I shit myself. We got another shootable kill, so not the end of the world. How much do you need for shooter one? You need 5 headshots on 5 players on every map, apart from factory. So shooter one is a big task. The best way to do shooter one really is as soon as you get it, always have a sniper on you for those moments when you definitely can get a kill. Like if you see someone stood still and you got time to whip out your sniper. I usually run this M700 as a secondary for a while on all the maps that I need shooter ball for. But if you look at the task list, this is shooter ball here. So it's 5 PMCs on every map. So I've done customs, which was what we were doing setup. We'll work on these and then just go through. Lighthouse can be tough, but I usually save that for Punisher, but I don't need to do Punisher now. And I sometimes find interchange can be tough. Ground Zero can be tough because you end up disappearing. Like players end up disappearing, transiting. So we'll see how we go. But like if we base this now on what Collector will be, I need to do Tarkov Shooter Part 3, which I don't think I've got any for yet. Oh no, I have one. So somebody died up close to me. I don't know who that was. Oh, it's actually the guy that we just killed, actually. But like, for example, I don't need to do Test Drive now. I don't need to do Punisher now. I don't know why inventory check is tagged. Why season is it? Yeah. But I need to work out how to damage that Sobralo. That's something I'm going to need to do. But they've already confirmed that the season's going to start at the end of July, right? Which is in 2 weeks. So I've got 2 weeks to get the story stuff done. Oh, Falling Skies is complete now. So now it's obtain the ticket. They are already here. I have never done that one before, so that's the one that I need to start working on. Tour will be done once this event is over, because I can't go on there and try and do tour. It was too difficult. The rest of the stuff will happen. I mean, that endurance is like way behind. Oh shit, there we go. Let me use Crafty's Gym quickly. Am I 100% health? Let me just come out of there a sec. Oh my god, my game is so slow right now. There we go. Everything I do, my game is unhappy. Can you hear this? Okay. It's because I went into Crafty's hideout and then I tried to pull up my stash. And it did not like that. Bro, this is hard mode. Oh. Apparently I broke my arm. Dude, my game is fucked. Alright, cool. Chat. that's it for today's stream. Thank you so much for supporting the stream today. I really do appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the Tangiers. I'm going to turn those to 1 a day. We did get some actual paid ones. Supposed to click it when it's green. You're supposed to shut the fuck up. Anyway, thank you so much for supporting the stream today. I really do appreciate it. Let's see who's around, and I'll send you guys on a raid. Tim's being a pirate. I'll send you over to Tim, and you can continue to be a pirate. There we go. All right, chat. Listen, thank you so much for supporting the stream today. I really do appreciate it. Make sure I can't fix it. It's an actual streamer elements thing. They're not going to fix it till the end of the year. All right, see you later.